Hello, hello, hello. Here we are, folks. How's it going? Well, thank you for the luck. I hope you're well, sir. Some measure of relief getting that Sanoderm off. I don't doubt. Let's check this real quick. That's fine. That's good. That's good. What is this shit? Rewards enabled on channel. Subscribe to earn rewards for Apple TV Plus. What the fuck is that shit? Get the fuck off my channel, Apple, you fucking scum. Don't show again. Dismiss. Go away. There we go. Perfect. Yes, here we go. Oh shit, it's the 1st of August. Oh, we got a little bit of housekeeping to take care of right now, real quick. Let me just check this, guys. Apologise. So the start of August crept up on me. Here we are. I didn't even... Where did July go? It was good, but I didn't really didn't really notice it too much. No. Things have always got to be fucking awkward, haven't they? Let me have a look here. Hey, I hope you're well, folks. Sorry, I should have sorted this out already. Genius. Oh, here we go. I think this is what I click on, right? There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Little gems. Okay, alright. A couple have gone through, one hasn't. Okay, so I'll deal with that later. Dickhead, I'll deal with it now. Gazzy, how's it going, Gazzy? Are you well? I hope you're good. Oh, right, okay, so, folks, yeah. Some of you, if you're in my Discord, you look on when I post things, you may have already seen this. If not, I'll tell you now. You okay, are you, Gazzy? I'm pleased to hear that, my dear. That's good to hear. I'm pleased that is the case. Fusion, thank you for your work, lurk. Bless you, sir. I appreciate the effort. It doesn't take much effort, but it also kind of does, right? Every day you're like, oh, you actually think to actively click on stuff. Maybe some Fusion's like me, you know, creature of habit. Like, once you start doing a thing, it's easy to keep doing the thing. But some people are a bit more, I won't say wishy-washy, a bit more kind of like living in the moment, not really thinking about what they're necessarily doing or planning to do, but let's leave it at that. Right, so yes, of course, on Monday, we completed the Spyro trilogy, and then immediately we moved on to Fallout London, of course, the new giant total conversion Fallout 4 mod that's recently been released. In fact, I think it's literally been out a week today. Yeah, this last Thursday was when it was released. And then we did a full stream of it on Tuesday. Now, it was going very well. We had, in 2 streams, we had only 1 crash. However, things felt a bit weird and off towards the end of our stream on Tuesday. We were only playing on normal, which I guess normal in Fallout London compared to Fallout 4 is, you know, maybe a notch up on the difficulty rankings, but still nothing where we couldn't handle, except it was we're having some issues. Issues being enemies were like basically one-shotting us, which was like, huh, that's kind of strange. Were that weak, but I didn't really think too much of it. I was like, okay, maybe it was just 'cause we're low level. And then later on, towards the end of the stream, this was even more noticeable. the damage we were doing to enemies was like significantly reduced. It seemed to be to the point where I was like bemused by it. If anyone wasn't there and they're curious, go check out that VOD and see my reaction, and you'd be like, "Oh, what the?" I was like, "What the fuck is going on? This is weird." And I was just like, "Oh, maybe this gun is just like really bad." But like, it was at the point where the mangy foxes, I was using my 32 gun to, I had to shoot them like 20 times or something. It was weird. Oh right, yeah, you sort out your guests. No worries, Gazzy. We'll see you back later. You have a good one. It was weird. So we ended the stream, and I was like, I tried to like explore in various directions in the overworld and go into certain locations and stuff. And we were struggling badly, and I was like, okay, then maybe let's just leave this exploration for now, and let me just go instead. Let me just go on one path of the main quest, and that was even more brutal. We were just dying so easily. And at the time, it didn't really click. I didn't clock it. I was just like, okay, this is just what the game is. It's very difficult, unforgiving, and it's going to make you much more than, say, Fallout 4, which you can just kind of like swan around and do whatever you want in whatever order you want, and if you're playing normal, there's no real difficulty, right? That's not the point. That doesn't matter. You're not playing it for the challenge. You're playing it for fun, but you can play it for the challenge if you want to. You can turn up the difficulty, play survival, put a survival mod on or something like that. So I thought, maybe they've leaned into that without making it pure survival. They were like, oh, you need to really think about what this situation and what you're doing. Don't treat it like a video game. Treat it like it's real, like, which I guess to some degree that's what RPGs are about, right? Not simulation exactly, but like, what you're gonna do? You can't just swan around going here, there, and everywhere. You have to think carefully. And I was like, okay, well, because that gun was doing so little damage, and we had a lot of success with our shotgun. I was like, okay, so here's the plan. I need to buy shotgun shells. I need to find somebody that has shotgun shells for sale. So that was the plan. But yeah, something about the whole situation just kind of felt a bit weird and off. So yesterday morning, I was just doing a bit of a look around and research, seeing what people have saying on the internet, and also especially on the Fallout London Discord server. And in fact, the reason we're having such a hard time with it is because I'd actually inadvertently triggered 2 substantially significant bugs that had balked the game. One that seems to be inexplicable, why we're dying so easily, getting one-shotted by mangy foxes, was for some reason after the train crash, and maybe it's tied into the fact that the one time the game crashed, like 5 minutes after that, and that did it. I don't know. And it doesn't happen to everybody, but it happens to more people than not. It's somehow you get some weird hit point down debuff that once it's on your character, you need to do like fucking cheat codes essentially to fix it. And I was like, I don't really want to be doing that, right? The other bug, arguably even worse, without damage decrease, was I don't know if you remember, we were at the Swan where the vagabonds are located. Stone's throw away from them, there's another like random little abandoned pub called the Hound, and in there you find a beer coaster, and beer coasters in the game are little collectibles. They're essentially the equivalent of the bobbleheads in the main line Fallout series. You put your little collectibles, you find them, but they give you a very minor but permanent stat buff. And we found our first beer coaster in the Hound, and it was supposed to give us like plus 5% damage, or maybe it's just melee, 5% melee damage. Very minor, but very worth finding and getting. And it's a cool little bonus. Except it didn't do that because it's coded wrong. The devs I'm not having a go at them because of all the work they've done. It's incredible what they've made, but they didn't code this correctly. So when you pick it up, rather than getting a permanent 5% damage increase, you get a minus 50% damage debuff. So that's why everything was like, I could not barely kill anything because I was doing half as much damage as I was before. And I didn't even realize because, like, I expect the game to work. So again, there's some people have made, it's a problem, Red Mage. How you doing, buddy? It's, people have made other mods to fix Fallout London as a whole mod, right? So I could add in that mod on top of the base game and such. Not only is that beer coaster fucked and broken, some of the others are as well, apparently. Not all of them. Some of them work correctly, but there's like several that don't. And I'm not having to go at the team who made the game. They are a team of volunteers, and it is a passion project. And they have done a fantastic fucking job of it. But when you're working on a passion project for 6 years, you can kind of, and I can feel this as well, like to a smaller degree when I was making the Conflux, and I'm sure maybe Squidge with her writing, and other, maybe Scotty with his audio dramas, and anyone else who does anything of a creative nature, you're literally creating something. You can be too close to it. It's hard to, and the more you put into it, and the closer you are to it, and the longer it takes, it becomes a bit of a forest for the trees situation, and you can't see the errors. Now, they didn't have a Q&A department as Q&A, quality assurance. They didn't have beta testers. They were like, the devs made the game, checked the bits and pieces that they thought were necessary. But when you've been making the thing for 6 years, you yourself are not going to, like, then dive in and do a playthrough of it. You probably just want it out in the world, and you just let it becomes what, it is. So I don't blame that at all. But that kind of took me down a bit of a rabbit hole. There are... So those two issues, I could kind of patch myself by adding extra things in and putting in cheat codes and, put the console command that overrides things and then getting another mod and then doing this and then doing that to fix it. But it's duct tape. It's jury rigged, right? It's just me having to, balk my way through a thing that I shouldn't need to, essentially. Yeah. No, they had no budget. Red Mage. That's the issue. Thank you for being over 9,000, sir. I'll get your flex on the board in a minute. Yeah, which I think is, well, I mean, they didn't have no budget because they apparently hired some semi-famous voice actors, and obviously they had to pay them. They weren't just going to work for free, right? But they've not made any money. That's just literally, they care enough about the project. That's just come out of their own fucking pockets, which is wild when you think about it. But good on them. So it's understandable why there are things there. But if you look through, but yeah, having realized this, I was like, okay, well, I was in two minds. Either try and fix it, and we go on, and we hope there's no other issues after the fact. Or what I've decided, we just stop playing now. The team are aware of all these issues, and and then you go down a rabbit hole, and there's bugs everywhere. There's things that are quests that are broken. There's dialogue that's broken for NPCs. There's sound bugs, like things like as minor as footsteps of like one particular NPC it's the wrong sound. So they're there, this character, their footsteps make a sound as they walk, but the sound is completely wrong. Something incredibly minor like that, right? Down to literally stats in the game not functioning properly, like with the beer coaster. And there's like a slew, like I saw one example of a guy, you speak to an NPC and he doesn't have any dialogue, As in, not that like the NPCs that I've talked to and they just don't talk to me. You talk to him and he's in the dialogue with you. But rather than having dialogue options, it says cannot find dialogue entry. Shit like that. And there's a slew of other things. All of it minor, but there's so many minor little things that kind of death by 1,000 cuts. So I didn't want to like do my jury rig a fixed solution of putting in fucking console commands and also trying to put mods on top of their mod when I don't really know exactly what I'm doing with it. Just for us to get back into it. And then after a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks of streaming it, we come into some other game-breaking issues. I would be pretty steamy about that. I would not be... I'd feel like I'm wasting my time. Now, it seems reasonable to me, with all the help the dev team and their mods and stuff are taking to assist people getting into the game and getting up and running, and their bug reporting system, broken quest reporting system. I think they're not going to just like go to all this effort to help people out and then go, right, yeah, it's everybody get into the game. The game Cat King, name a car for an edit. Sorry, who are you, buddy? Hello? Firstly, I don't know what that means. And second, yeah, if you ask a stranger something, the best thing to do is to say hello first. Just say hello. Like, how you doing? So, I mean, you tell me, bro. You tell me. What do you feel that's appropriate? I don't know. Red Mage is like, I suspect there's an NPC around. Oh, sorry, is it just me, Red Mage? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking dick. Maybe I'm just a fucking dickhead. I don't know. Some people seem to think I am. So maybe they're right. Anyway, as I was saying, fucking hell. It doesn't make sense to... I have faith in that team. In that they are... Oh my god. I can't help it in this world, apparently. Red Mage. I have faith on the deepest and highest levels, but in this matrix of floating around, I look around, I'm like, what is going on? What would the people be doing? Yeah, no, it's not. Here's the issue, Red Mage. This is the fundamental thing. Because I am so fucking excited to play the game, and what little we saw of it, all the bugs and weirdness aside, I am so fucking excited. I want to explore that world of Fallout London they've made. I'm very interested about the different characters and factions, all the hidden weird little secrets we might find. You know, everything that could be in that game that I don't want to play it in the state it is in at the moment. Basically, it's not the experience I want. I want the proper experience. So I have faith in the team. Now, I don't know, there's a timescale for this, but they're furiously making note of all the issues the game has. And they're going to go in and fix everything they possibly can. And then obviously add extra mods and stuff in. Like, for example, this one mod that this is just adding. And I'd already added this in just based on what I was reading. That just kind of improves stability of the Fallout 4 engine. Which the devs, for example, say, oh yeah, we highly recommend that everybody gets this mod and installs it. Okay. So then it's like, well, if the developers highly recommend that everybody gets this mod and installs it, then surely that mod should be baked in to the game they've made. Not that people have to go and get it after the fact. It's already there when you install it, right? So things like that, down to just fixing their quests and stuff. I have faith that they will either, they're going to not do a re-release, but they'll like do a major update to the game, and they'll be like, here is Fallout London version 1.1. Here's you know, a change log of everything we've updated, everything we've fixed. Then I'll look at that and go, oh yeah, fuck yeah, they fixed all the things that, you know, that should have been fixed. Now let's get into the game. Now, based on the number of people that are interested in the game and all the kind of the damage control they're running at the minute, it could be a little while before that is a thing. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes in their dev team, right? Whether they're just like fucking fed up with the whole situation and they're doing the best they can, or whether they're super hyped and they're like, oh my god, this thing that we've worked on for the past 6 years, now it's out in the wild and everyone's playing it. Now we can actually, now the forest for the trees is gone. Now we can see clearly across the plain. We can see what the issues are. We can see what those oversights that we were too close to it to see at the time. And they just go and fix everything. Not everything, because it's Bugfesta, but you know what I'm saying. Just like basic things like when you start the game, your hit points are just fucking balked. That's not a thing, right? It's that literally shouldn't be in the game. You shouldn't have to. The player shouldn't have to use console commands to fix that themselves. So we're gonna wait. So Fallout London is obviously still on our games list. It still has the 4 votes it always did have. And it will still be played in the future when we get to that point. You know, as soon as they release it, it will be our next game to play, and I will look forward to that day, and I hope it's not too far away. But whether it's 1 month from now or 6 months from now, I care so much about the game and really, really want to play the best version of it that we possibly can, that I will happily wait 6 months. I will delay the playthrough for that long if needed. Welcome back, Wolf. I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, so I have faith. I have faith in them as a team, and I applaud their efforts. It's just as it stands at the minute, it's not up to scratch for my discerning eye. Maybe, and it's not poo-pooing anybody who's playing the game. It's people who completed it on day 1, apparently. Good for them. I had a good time of it. It's people who are playing it right now, and they're like, oh, you know, and they've patched it themselves, and they've put in the console command to fix things, and they've downloaded XYZ mod to fix whatever else, and they're just like hoping it. And that's fine. They can have a great time of it. I want to play the Game of the Year edition version of it. I want to play the the special edition version, the complete version of the game. And whether I need to wait 6 weeks or 6 months or longer, we will play it then. But yeah, that's the state of affairs with it. So Fallout London is shelved now for the indefinite future, and we'll dive right back on it as soon as it becomes viable again. But you good, are you, Wolf? I'm good as well. I'm very good. I mean, I'm kind of somewhat disappointed about things, but sorry. So maybe I'm just being a hater about Epic Games. It's just weird to me because there's like all these different game services. It's like, to me, PC gaming is Steam, or maybe some piratey type folks have got hold of the video game. You know what I'm saying? That's the only versions of PC video gaming I think of. So like Epic Games are like, oh yes, well, we are a competitor for Steam. I'm like, wait, I've got enough fucking accounts. Do you know how many accounts I've got on the internet and passwords and all sorts of shit? I don't need you. I don't want you. And you're gonna offer me some free games to get my to sign up? No. That's just my that's just my thoughts on that. Anyway, let me get Red Major's flex up in here because he's the fucking man. No one's more flexy than him. And yeah, we're having another hot one today. It is all sorts of nice over here. So yes, let's remove Fallout London from there as well. 126th flex. from Red Mage. Thank you, sir. So I'm not even going to put Fallout London on our played on stream but not completed list, because we will start from scratch, basically, as and when the time is right. So, of course, that begs the question, what are we doing next then, young Iznib? So, we turned to our games list of 6 games. And, of course, when it's equal votes, it's executive decision. So it's my decision. Unless somebody with votes quickly runs in and goes, oi. But now, of course, as I've explained many, many times before, the new system is far more limited. So it's very natural, and it's going to be very natural and normal going forward for vote holders to look at the list and go, nah. I'm like, do you want to vote on any of these guys? And they're just like, nah, Iznib, nah. We're not interested in your shitty choices. And that's fine. Oh. All right, no, yeah, and of course, Red Mage, and I appreciate you being active in my shitty little Discord, letting people know about things. Yeah, when I see free game, I go, ooh. Right, I get excited. And when and then I immediately go, oh, epic. Oh, never mind, forget about it. Forget about it. So yes, my Coptimus crime. Thank you, Cop. Yeah, I mean, I have shitty choices. You don't, sir. With Cocoon, that was fucking excellent. I loved that. That was an awesome stream. Coptimus, sir, how are you doing? Are you well, buddy? What's going on? I hope you are. Yeah, I hope life is treating you well, Cop. I mean, the world is insane, but as long as you're okay, that's what matters. But yeah, do tell Cop if you want to. Look, I mean, Scotty, you want to fucking calm down, bro. You can. That's not a vote. You can put your vote on another vote on Fallout London, but that will just it won't really. It'll just give it 5 rather than 4 votes when the time comes around. Yeah, like I say, Scotty, if you can complete Mario Brothers without using the run button, I'll consider it. Okay. Off you go, bye. I mean, I'm sure some... Actually, I mean, I'm sure skilled players can do that. Except I wonder about the jump on 8-2. Can you hit that jump without running? I don't think you can you? So maybe that's not a completely fair analogy. But yeah, Scotty, no, in all seriousness, it's not just those 2 factors that I mentioned in the Discord. That's just the 2 factors that were balked our playthrough and our character. If you do a little dive on Reddit or even better, the Fallout London Discord server, there are hundreds of reported bugs. So I'm just like, nah. No. You hardly wake up in the morning. Well, there you go. So what I'm saying, Scotsworth, is you need to just calm down. And he's like, if I calm down anymore, I won't wake up. And I'm like, well, I'm not I'm not advocating your death, but also oh. No, I've not reported a bug. No, not hundreds of people. There's more than hundreds of people. No, specific actual bugs. Scott, he doesn't get it. I can't tell if he's just been stupid or trolling right now. But anyway. So you had a bit of a slow, shitty internet for a little bit, Colt, but now you've got decent internet. Okay, you need a power supply for your PC. Stream DuckTales in a bathrobe, like, as is tradition. Like, that's awesome, Colt. I'm sure, that's good, that's cool. But you're good. Yeah, I can't complain, buddy. I can't complain. Everything is well in my world, which has been doing the, fuck off, Sky. Which has been yeah, same old business as usual, so to speak. Then all sorts of different stuff. We recently this week we started. Don't know if you've heard about it. Fallout London. It's a total conversion mod for Fallout 4, which I only heard about a few months ago, and I've been hyped as fuck since. And it looks amazing, but for all the and what little we've seen of it, we played of it on Monday and Tuesday. It is awesome. If you like Fallout, it's fucking excellent. But the problem is, it needs an update now. So there's plenty of players who are excited enough about it that they are struggling through, and making all sorts of like you know, jury-rigged fixes of console commands and, you know, mods on top of mods and stuff to fix some issues. But I don't really want to do that. I would rather just wait until we get the full, officially, and you know, the team's official updated version, 1.1 version of the game, whenever that may be, and then we'll get back to it. Yeah, so as a general rule, it seems to be harder than vanilla Fallout 4, just on the basis, I think, mostly because there's less guns and ammunition, which lore-wise makes sense, right? But aside from the fucked up bugs we had, I actually like that vibe. It's very easy if you start a new game of Fallout, you just, within half an hour, you're just like, oh, right, I'm never going to run out of ammo ever again in this game, ever. And then by the end, you like got thousands of shotgun shells, and you're like, okay, this is cool. But also, why even keep an ammo count at this point? Complete opposite vibe. It's like at the start of the game, you don't have a gun. I was like, oh, there's no guns around here. Okay, this is a problem. Then when we got a gun, we didn't have any ammo for it. And then when I got some ammo for it, I soon used the ammo, and I didn't have any ammo again. It was like, it's definitely a different kind of vibe. And this was not like a survival playthrough, and we were just playing on the normal difficulty setting. So that, to some players, may very not be their taste, their jam on a Fallout game. They just want to dive in and then just, you know, run around kicking ass. But to me, it was very appealing. So yeah, that difficulty definitely seemed good, but you know. Right, yeah, exactly. You know, Cop, you know. Yeah, it is, right? So, and I'm sure Fallout London, once you've leveled, if you get into the level 30s or 40s, and then you have got like an established base to store things, maybe you like, I assume there's companions in the game who can help you fight, and you've got some decent armor and weapons, then it will also become easy as fuck. But certainly from the start of the game, it is not at all. And I think that makes it a better game. But as I say, it's not. It's currently not the complete, finished, polished version of the game. It needs a lot of polish. And I will wait for it. Some people are so excited to get a new thing, they don't mind it's like dirty and maybe slightly broken. And I'm like, no. Send this back. We want a full refund and replacement. But sir, it will take us 6 months to get you a replacement. And I'm like, that's fine. I will wait 6 months. Thank you. Let me know. But it generally it does, Red Major. I feel. Like I have played Fallout 4 with like hardcore kind of like survival mods. We have to eat and drink and sleep, and then even more interesting than that. So most of the junk items you find in Fallout, yes, they can be broken down into components, to materials for base building, settlement building, and also for like weapon and armor crafting, for sure. But beyond that, they don't really do anything, and they're not really worth anything. I've played a particular mod, which I'm not sure where it's around now, what it's called. Doesn't matter. That basically makes every single piece of scrap and junk in the entire wasteland have some value. You kind of essentially want to take everything. Maybe not some empty glass bottles, Nuka-Cola bottles, if you like, you know, you're already overloaded with junk, or like heavy chunks of metal that maybe just break down to amounts of steel. You know, steel's fairly easy to come by. But for the most part, any, you know, cameras, typewriters, desk fans with screws, you know, anything like that, you want to take everything because you need everything, which I enjoy up to a point, but not everybody likes that kind of style of gameplay. People already have people completed it on the first day, and I'm like, okay. That's not, to me, that's not fun. The appeal of either the Fallout or the Elder Scrolls series, or any games that are kind of similar, like open world RPGs where you can kind of really have that freedom of where you want to go and what do whatever you want to. The appeal to me is not just, oh, here's content to clear, much like Spyro. Complete opposite, antithesis of that. We finished Spyro on Monday, the third game, and it was excellent for the most part. And yeah, a game like that, it's just basic fun gameplay, and you clearing the content. You 100% all the levels, you collecting all the gems. That's it. You don't, you know. But these open world games, to me, the appeal is to immerse myself in the experience. It's not just to go follow a quest marker and go from A to B and just run as quickly as I can and ignore everything. But, you know, people are going to people, aren't they? And what are you going to do? Yeah, a lot of resource management games, Red Mage, most of them don't, throughout the span, they fall apart. And generally in the sense of they start well, but then when you get to the end game, it kind of falls away. I don't know, and I can design a resource management game, of course, but I don't know. I don't know what the balance is exactly, but you do find that even in these resource management games that they start well, you get to the point, a point through it, and it's like, oh well, I don't need any of this stuff anymore. But we shall see. Right, yeah, early Resident Evil games, yes. Kind of, and maybe that's why they're so good, Red Mage, because it's kind of like almost perfectly balanced. You do need to manage your ammo, and you do need to manage your healing items. And you do that by using the least amount of ammo to kill enemies as you can. And potentially even just completely avoiding enemies if you can. And then obviously doing everything you can to take minimal or even no damage. And that's it. And that's the resource management, right? You know, don't use your shotgun on a fucking random zombie. If you've got handgun bullets, right? Because that shotgun shell will serve you much better against a fucking hunter or a licker, right? Because you do not want to be fighting those things with your handgun. So, yeah, I think I think the way why they do so well is because it's the resource management is like on such a small scale, and it's very simplistic relatively. Let's see. Sorry, let's go. Yeah, it was good. So yes. Anyway, long story long. We shall come back to Fallout London at some point in the future, as and when that is. I hope it's sooner rather than later. I'd be overjoyed if, like, you know, this time next month, the 1st of September, I'm like, hey guys, let's go, Fallout London, good to go. I mean, for them to get a completely updated version of the game out in, you know, in a single month with everything they've got going on seems unlikely. But however long it takes, I will wait for it. I mean, even if I have to wait another year, But I have faith that all the effort they've put into it, they're not just going to leave it as it is. They're going to do everything they can to support their baby. You know, you don't have a baby and then just abandon it, right? You gotta look after it. But anyway, so yes. Anyway, moving on. It's my choice on the game list, as we don't have any specific votes. Unless somebody like wants to step in, I don't think there is. So you know, I'm a big fan of it. Anyone who looks at the list, you'll get, oh, there's a couple of outside candidates. Yeah, but 4 out of the 6 games on the list are survival horror. Because I don't know, over the past couple of months, when we've dipped back into, I think we relatively, over the past few months, we've played Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4. Not quite back to back, but within a small space of time. We also did Callisto Protocol, which is obviously Dead Space 4, basically. Which was wasn't a great game, but it was a pretty good game. I enjoyed playing it. And I don't know, I just got like a vibe, because while I'm not a survival horror aficionado, I would guess, there are several games and series that are around that I kind of I do enjoy and I do want to try and cover on the channel. And they're also very short games for the most part. You can get them done in a stream or two. So yeah, just for the as we may have more games added to the list that are a bit on the longer side in the near future, I was like, yeah, let's get into our survival horror again. So the game I'm picking today is moving on with the series. We are one of my favorites, Silent Hill. We're going to dive into Silent Hill Origins. So you can probably tell from the title, it's actually a prequel to the first game. It's the earliest chronological entry in the series. And it's technically the 5th in the series. It was released after Silent Hill 4. And I don't remember too much about it, honestly. It goes somewhat more into the central lore of the game. So as we know from the first game, of course, that focuses on Harry Mason and his daughter, who's obviously not really his daughter, Cheryl, who he found abandoned as a baby at the side of the road in Silent Hill. Not too sus at all. Of course, she was actually the twin soul of Alessa. Well, technically sister. But yeah, that's where, it takes place from. But we get told what happened with Alessa. But I think this actually goes some way to explore it. So, while I don't remember the game that well, gameplay-wise, it's very reminiscent of... It's kind of like I guess Silent Hill 2. It's not got the kind of... the different gameplay mechanics that were presented in Silent Hill 4. It does go back to its roots a bit. So I remember thinking of it fondly for that reason. But story-wise, I don't remember too much about it. So, I am somewhat excited. Now, nobody else may give a fuck, but that's fine. So don't worry about it. But yeah, I remember it, going back to basics after the different direction that Silent Hill 4 took, should we say. I mean, we shall see. We shall see, Cop. If you've got any specific ones, let me know, and I shall... I shall let you know. But yeah, so here we go. So as we have no one step in, I'm gonna just take this. This will be our official next game. So now it's too late to change that. And because of course I'm trying to push the series along, I'll put the next Silent Hill 6 in as the next one on the list. Shattered Memories. That's a whole different kettle of fish. We'll discuss at a later date. But yeah, it doesn't tell you much on the back. There's like nothing on the back cover really. So I didn't even hear about this release. I probably just saw it in the store. I was like, what the fuck? new Silent Hill game, Silent Hill Origins. What the fuck, bro? So it began. A beautiful lakeside town. A young girl, Alessa, her mother, Dahlia, a doctor, Kaufman, and a lonely trucker with a troubled past. In this prequel, the mysterious past of Silent Hill is unveiled as Travis, that's our character, the trucker, confronts unspeakable horrors and personal demons. See the darkness descend. So, I think that's the key to the storytelling in this game, if I remember correctly. The main character we play as, I think, is it Travis Grady is his name, I think? I don't know. He's just a random trucker who's passing by, right? Yeah, Travis Grady. He's completely unrelated and uninvolved in any of the events of Silent Hill. But, well, based on that little blurb on the back of the game there, it kind of gives the idea, because he's got his own demons and own issues from his past, that draws him into the situation. But mostly we get, it's almost like he is just, from what I recall, he might as well be like fucking, you know, Joe Bloggs or John Doe. He's just some guy. The main character of the story is the story itself. It's exploring in a bit more detail the events that took place with the characters of, obviously, specifically Alessa and her mother Dahlia, leading up to the absolute fucking horror of Alessa's existence. Welcome back, Gazzy. Not much. I just went off on a rant about just saying hello to my good friend Coptimus Crime there, and also going off on a bit of a rant about Fallout London and what we're doing with it. But yeah, just talking about our new game we're starting today, Silent Hill Origins. But yeah, I hope your guests are all right. I assume that your parents' guests. You just had to go and like be social for a minute. Yeah, so Silent Hill is a survival horror series. There's also some weird spin-offs. Was there like a TV show recently? They made a couple of movies back several years ago. And I'm not exactly happy with everything that the series has become, but it's a series that is close to my heart, that I care a lot about. I consider there to be 8 main games in the series. We've already covered the first 4 on the channel over the past little while. So we're essentially moving on to number 5, which is in fact a prequel. So this is actually the start of the story. So if you know nothing about the series, this is not a terrible place to start from, I guess. I guess it could be considered spoilers for, like, if you played the first game, because you start with the original Silent Hill and you have no idea what's going on. Whereas if you already had seen this story, you'd actually, you know, it would technically spoil the first game because you'd already have an idea of what was happening. But yeah, you get on, Cop. Have a good one, bud. A pleasure to speak to you. Always here if you need me, sir. But yeah, let's have a look what it says in the introduction here. I don't think there's going to be anything spoilery here. Let's see. This is Silent Hill. That's what it says. Travis Grady, that's our character, is alone in his solitary trucker lifestyle. Sounds kind of lonely. But, you know, some people like working alone. I could think of worse things to do for a living. He's content to live his life 1 mile at a time, making as few connections as possible. It's not that he doesn't have a personal history, but he'd much rather leave the past in his rearview mirror. His latest delivery takes him past a sleepy northeastern town called Silent Hill. Suddenly, something runs across the road, and Travis is forced to swerve out of the way. Leaving his cab to investigate, he spots a young girl, who quickly runs away. Worried she might be hurt, Travis follows. He comes to a flaming house on the outskirts of Silent Hill. A girl screams from somewhere in the fire, and Travis rushes inside to help. He fights through the flames, the black smoke burning in his lungs. He finds the girl, but eventually gives in to the strain and blacks out. He wakes up in Silent Hill. So, you wouldn't know this, Gazzy, but as we know from the story, that girl in the burning house is Alessa. So this game starts at a time that she is... the ritual sacrifice is taken. Now, Alessa doesn't die in this fire. That's not the intention. And she lives in the hospital in pain and agony, tended by Lisa Garland for, you know, the next several years before she does eventually expire. But yeah, so this must be set... probably like, what, 14 years before the first game? Because Cheryl's 7 at the start of the first game. So 7 years prior to that, she was found by Harry. And I believe she was born at the time of... she born at, well, shortly after this. So it might even be like 7 years. I don't know. Actually, I'm making up numbers. I don't know. It's a very dark and tragic story. It would, like, I could spend the next 5 hours telling you all about it, Gazzy, but maybe pick up a few details. So I'm not going to play it as a no spoiler playthrough like we usually do, because obviously we've already covered in the previous 4 games a lot of the aftermath of the events in this. So I'm just going to be pointing out, like, oh, look at that. That's obviously such and such. But yeah, it's dark supernatural horror, Gazzy. Essentially, this girl, Alessa, her mother is the leader of a, for lack of a better term, satanic cult. And they do all sorts of dark fucking magic and stuff. And her daughter's just literally been born just for the sake of being a human sacrifice. So that... obviously, as we didn't know in the previous games, this random guy, Travis, just happened to be in the wrong time at the wrong place, and he gets himself drawn into the situation. Attempting to be a good guy. So, you know, not everybody would run into a burning house to try and save somebody. But obviously he did. So, I don't know I've got too much more to say about it. I think it's just time to get into it. But yeah, I remember it being fairly decent. And also, like, from the gameplay perspective, and also just from getting into like exploring the town again. Because, like, look at Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill 3. You spend, like, next to no time in the town of Silent Hill, right? It's a problem. Let's have a look. What we got here? There we go. Silent Hill Origins. Oh wow, there's people actually streaming it. Shocking. It's probably one of the most least known and talked about games in the entire series. So we'll see. Okay, so let's get to it. I think we're jumping over here. Okay. Let me go ahead and open up the PS2. And of course, I've got the actual disc, as I show you here. I've got the actual original game. Excellent condition it is in. There we go. So let's got the PS2 going. Let me get it on screen for us now. That's going to be on the game capture. Will that do it? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Drag that out and drop that down there. There we go. I guess we can go 16:9. Back in the day, right? Alright, cool. I think we're good to go. This game contains images that could be considered violent and disturbing. I love that it says music right out of Silent Hill 2 there. I love that it says it could be considered. No, anyone who considers the images in this game to not be violent and disturbing, I would be concerned about them. Alright, here we go. So, new game. Subtitles on, obviously. Vibration off. Because we're not heathens around here.
Who'd I just pass there? That you, good buddy?
Treetop tall and wall to wall. Travis, you messed up son of a bitch.
Messed up son of a bitch.
On my road?
Well, late on a gig, bud. I'm taking the shortcut past Silent Hill. Stopping for coffee as soon as I hit Brahms. I'm beat.
Bad dreams still keeping you awake. I told you, man, a girl or two would go a long way. Sleep like a baby with a chick in your cab.
Wow.
I just don't meet the right girls, bud.
Maybe if you weren't always blabbering about losing your parents when you were young, how you don't even remember how or why.
Hey, chill. You don't see me bringing up your issues.
No need. My old lady keeps me fully informed of my feelings. The girl keeps notes.
You mean she hasn't left you yet?
Any day now. See you around, Travis. Take it easy.
10-4. Catch you later, buddy.
Alright, so that's Travis talking to one of his trucker buddies. 30 miles to Brahms. Brahms is the next town over from Silent Hill. Rainy night. Okay, someone's died. See a cemetery there. Now, was that him as a child? That looked like him as a child, right? See, I don't remember any of this at all. Right. Person runs out the road. Good job we managed to stop that. Oh, it suddenly stops raining. Okay. That's kind of weird in and of itself. The fog rolls in. There's a freaky looking girl in his rearview mirror. Or his wing mirror. Now, obviously, we recognise that as a lesser. Or rather, the spirit of her. Obviously, Travis has no clue. Yeah, the graphics don't look too bad. PS2 classic era. And there she is.
Huh? Hey, come back!
Obviously, the written dialogue is maybe an issue. So yeah, in that little intro, we didn't see anything because it was just a weird vibe on the back of the screen there, but on the graphics. But yeah, so Travis is a trucker and he's talking to his friend there, but so it seems like there's a few things that are alluded to there. Travis has weird dreams and trouble sleeping. His friend was like, "Oh, maybe you just need to get laid, bro." which is kind of crude, but you know, don't want to hurt, maybe. Just Travis is like, you know, kind of brushes it off. He's like, I don't meet those kind of girls. To which is his buddy, who's either called Buddy or he's just referring to him as that. It's like, well, maybe if you didn't stop jibber jabbering about all your personal issues, etc., such as, and then it kind of went all staticky and stuff. So there's some weird trauma of some kind in Travis's past that makes him not sleep very well, and that he's also not. He's not uncomfortable talking about it publicly. Like, his friend knows about it. He's like, yeah, you need to stop talking to people about that, because then, you know, you're scaring people off or whatever. And we got a very brief flashback there. It seemed to be Travis as a child at somebody's funeral. So you got to think, what's probably the most traumatic experience for a person, for a child to die? It's probably your mum or your dad, right? If you're a small child and you got trauma tied to somebody's funeral, it's probably your mum or your dad. Now, we don't know that for certain. I mean, I am also just speculating as well. Of course, the game is going to just drip feed us, and we've got to try to piece together what may actually be going on. So what it seems to be the issue, so the essence of Silent Hill, the darkness that is there, it draws people to it and draws people into it, those who have emotional, mental trauma. So it's quite possible if Travis didn't have these issues that have been alluded to, he would not have seen a lesser there. He would have just driven through Silent Hill and nothing would have come of it, and he would not have been dragged into it. So while his own personal issues are not related directly to what's going on here, that's the reason that it's almost like he's emotionally and mentally susceptible to the forces that are in place in the town. And that is a hallmark of the series. We see that over and over again. So yeah, we'll see. I'm very curious now, because I do not remember any of this. One thing I do want to do, though, I guess I should need to remove this as a first playthrough, because it's technically not. Or it might as well be, for all intents and purposes, because I do not remember anything of it. Yeah, let's go. Right, no tank controls. That's good to know. Don't have a map for the area. Okay. That's just to pause the game, and that's his menu there. So flashlight, he's got a flashlight, and that's on. Radio on. Now, obviously flashlight speaks for itself. Radio is, it will make static noise when enemies are near. This is a given. This is known in the series. So I think they're just glossing over this as a fact. A lucky quarter he has. Examine it. I've had this quarter since I was a kid. From when my parents died. It's kind of a lucky charm. Has something scratched into it. Looks like number 61. Interesting. So I think this trauma is that both of his parents died when he was a kid. Which is obviously doubly worse. Let's go status down the bottom. Seems green at the minute. That seems a bit balked slightly, but obviously. Supplies. So I guess that's his combat items. I mean, it's kind of lonely where I am. Appropriate music. Melee, weapons, firearms. Don't have any notes running. Look at the options. Can you feel, she said, the music down slowly. So I guess literally now, Travis we're at the point just before I described in the manual there. He's almost, from his perspective, he's almost ran over a little girl in the road, and there's a bit of weirdness with it, but it's kind of like his logical, conscious mind, rational mind has kind of dismissed it, and he's just like, oh, I should chase after that little girl and make sure she's okay. He's a good guy. That girl, did I hit her? I need to catch up with her. Just running down the road. Keeping his truck. not sure if I keep hearing enemies. Off the side of the road here. There we go. Welcome to Silent Hill.
Did you have that dream again?
Alright.
Not fog. It's smoke. My God.
It's both. Okay, that's Dahlia. Why she would be literally at the house? I guess she was leaving at that moment.
Someone's in there.
There we go. What a banter man. He's like, yeah, I'm going in. I mean, I'd like to think I would do that. But I don't know if I would. I think I don't know. I think any of us would like to think we'd do that, but I think you don't know if you're actually going to until you're in that situation. But Travis is in that situation, and because he's a good guy, he's like, shit, there's a house on fire, and I think there's somebody in there. I heard somebody scream, so I'm going to go in there, risk my own life to potentially save somebody. Right. Good, I don't know where I'm going. I don't think it really matters. Oh. Oh. Turn. Oh, yeah, so I'm trying to tank control it. I guess it feels like we're on a time limit. Obviously, the reality is we're probably not. I mean, it's just pretty shit hot graphics for back in the day. Actually, I'm just curious. Let me have a look here. I don't remember when it was released. Let's have a look. In 2007. This was released. It's kind of a later PS2 game. Oh, actually, it was on PlayStation Portable first. Yeah, it was 2008. It was released. I think I just randomly saw it in the store, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't give a specific date, just says several years before the first game. Right, okay. So what the fuck have we got here? No, I'm not gonna let you burn, Alessa.
You're coming with me.
Bless. So yeah, it's kind of messed up. So this is the child that was born just for the literally just for the ritual, Gazzy. That lady we saw outside is her mother. It's wild that to think that a woman would literally go out of her way to get pregnant just to have a baby, just to have it like raise it. So it's about I think she's meant to be 7 years old here. Just to go, oh, it's your 7th birthday, Alessa. Do you know what you're getting for your birthday? You're getting human sacrificed. Hence, you've got the weird fucking sigil on the floor there and the candles. Obviously, she's already been burned. So yeah, the idea was to literally burn her alive and then burn the whole house down. It doesn't go to plan. Until this moment, we assumed it was for various non-explained reasons, but now they're retroactively tying into the canon. Oh, the reason it didn't go to plan is because some random fucking dude turned up and actually intervened. So as you can see, Alessa's kind of not exactly dead at the moment, but fucking hell, that's It's a little more than 3rd-degree burns she's got there, right? Yeah, yeah, right, you call for help. Yeah, I would as well. Gazzy, I think that's the first thing to do, right? You'd think. Is there an ambulance and also the fire department on the way to the scene? It's kind of it's a hard call to just be like, I'm just going to run into a burning building. Look at the state of her. It's dark. I don't know where I'm going, though. I don't know if there's any way I can get out of here now. That's the problem, right? Oh, this way, maybe. You gotta do something, Travis. You fall through the floor. Oh dear. Okay, get. Ah, interesting. So there's a little floating image there. That was the halo of the sun. So I wonder if at this point, even though Alessa is seriously fucked up and on the verge of death, she's already had some degree of the dark powers manifested in her. So the idea, Gazzy, was by doing this weird human sacrifice on her own child, it was supposed to appease or kind of draw in part of the power of the dark god that this weird satanic cult worships. And it doesn't fully work out in their favor, but Alessa, even in a close to death state, does gain some measure of supernatural, superhuman powers. So I wonder if in this very moment, Alessa's subconsciously aware that this random stranger is risking his life to try and help her. Even if it's futile, and she's unconsciously manifesting something to control the environment, like to put out the fire there so they can potentially escape. Did it again. I think that's what that is. That's what it seems to suggest to me. Front door? No? That's the front door. How big is Dahlia's fucking house? I guess she was the leader of the cult, so something is blocking. I can't open the door. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's the stairs we ran at. Oh, this is the front door. Okay, let's go. Now we need to call a fucking ambulance, right? We've got an almost burned to death little girl here. State of her.
Safe now.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the dialogue is just a product of old retro janky games, or they're specifically trying to make Travis sound like a bit of a... like he struggles to socialize. What a thing to say. Safe now. Possibly dead girl in my arms. You're safe now. Akuma! How you doing there, bro?
Hey! Someone help her!
Who are you talking to, Travis?
Everyone.
Right, and then I guess he's passed out himself from smoke inhalation. You good, are you? Thanks, buddy. Silent Hill Origins here. Which I have played before. Not for many, many years, and I don't remember too much about it. So, I'm excited myself. Right, okay. And then Travis wakes up. Where on a bench? Where the fuck is he? So you did hear sirens there. If maybe the emergency
Where am
service is turning up, but...
Silent Hill.
Yeah, remember?
What happened last night? That girl. Did she make it? They would have taken her to the hospital. Kuntz Street. I need to see if she's okay.
That's his first thought. Wild. And he's already there. Yeah, I need to... Sorry, is it that one? No. This one. Wait. Okay, cool. You can zoom in and out. Okay, I think it's... I prefer it with to be, I think I saw an option for it. Yeah, map zoom out. And then let me press the button to go in rather than the other way around. I prefer that. So the sense I get from Travis is he's definitely a good guy who believes in doing the right thing and is willing to risk himself to do the right thing. But also, he's kind of slightly oblivious and delusional as well. He's had a weird series of events and he's not kind of like freaked out or question of it. So everything's normal. And then suddenly, when he's driving his truck, he has to swerve and brake suddenly because he thinks he sees somebody in the middle of the road. That's unusual, but I guess that's not out of the realm of weird. That's not weird. Then he gets out of his truck, and he stops in time, and that person is gone. Then weird fog just rolls in out of nowhere, and he sees an invisible girl in his wing mirror. He's like, what? Then looks, and she's not there. And then she's in his mirror, and then he looks, and she's not there. And he's like, huh. Never mind. Then he looks around, and he sees the same girl is there physically in the middle of the road, and she just runs away from him. So he's gone, let me just dismiss the fact that I've seen potentially a ghost in my mirror. Let me dismiss the fact that I thought I was going to hit someone in my truck, and then they just vanished, and then now she's suddenly back there, and it's a little girl. And he knows he didn't hit her, but he's like, oh, wait, did I hit that girl? And then she runs away from him. And he goes, wait, little girl. I must make sure you're okay. And he runs after her. Then he finds a house that is on fire. And then he hears a voice in the house, and he runs into that, risks his life, and then pulls out this little girl who's dead, or close to dead. And then he gets her outside, and he passes out. Then he wakes up after some amount of time, and he's not in the location he passed out, and he's not in hospital. He's not being picked up by the fucking ambulance. He's just on a random fucking bench on the side of a road. Right? Seemingly no worse for wear for the smoke inhalation. And he's like, huh. Never mind all that. I must make sure that girl is okay. Right? It's all very weird. Right, and I guess that's what, now, all the weirdness aside, as we know as fans of the series, and everything that has been revealed to us in the previous 4 games, we know what has actually happened here. As to the specifics of why Travis has got drawn into it, essentially, now he's in Silent Hill. The other realm that he's been drawn into for the fact of him involving himself in the situation. I think that if at the point that he'd got out of his truck, he hadn't run after Alessa to the burning house, he'd just gone, huh, weird, never mind, and just got back in his truck and drove off. That's it. He would have just gone and lived his life normally, presumably. But he didn't. And now he's involved in it. But he's... He's kind of he's a good guy, but he's kind of a weird guy because he's not asking the right questions. He doesn't find the situation weird. He's just like, huh. Never mind. The things that have just transpired make no sense whatsoever. Let me go see if that little girl is okay. Right, it's like... yeah, this is basically the right at the start of the game, Akuma. Yeah, I mean, I guess he just did wake up, but it's like... if I pass out or go to sleep somewhere, and then I wake up after an unknown amount of time, and I'm somewhere different from where I went to sleep, that would, like, seriously freak me out. I would not just dismiss that. But never mind. Anyway. Okay, that's better. Welcome to Silent Hill. So this part of Silent Hill, of course, is Alchemilla Hospital on Crichton Street. Let's have a look. Yeah. The Lutheran Church. Adia Road. Lumberyard. Yeah. Please come again. Yeah, yeah. Riverside Motel. So this is... now, Alchemilla was the hospital in the first game. I'm trying to figure out how this matches up. To the map in the first game. It seems... actually, it seems kind of off. What's this giant building down there? Cedar Grove Sanitarium. So I think in the first game where Harry come in, it's all to the west of here. So we've got the bridge that goes it pulled down. So just north of, yeah, to central Silent Hill. So yeah, so this is we go to this hospital in the first game, and we have access to this kind of the stuff that's up here, but they've kind of retroactively changed things, or they were not just penciled in the first game. But everything below the hospital here to the south, we had no access to any of that. I think is the case. What's that road there? No. To the interstate, okay. Anyway, so, and regardless, Travis's first thought is, I gotta go help that, I gotta check on that little girl. Obviously, she's been taken to the hospital. Obviously. But I'm gonna go run around until he says, no. Hot dog. General store, limited time only. Everything must go, closing down. I need to go to the hospital. Right, okay, so I think at the moment there's no point in trying to go anywhere other than working out, and that's roads completely out. As is tradition. Yeah, it's been playing too much Fallout London. Looks broken, I can't get through, that's fine. I'm not really trying. Has he marked that on his map? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll come back to the general store. Right, so it's the bench you woke up on, right? Yeah. Are you tired, buddy? His lungs are fucked. So, Travis's mind and spirit has been taken into the other world, for sure. Where he is in the real world, I would assume at this point, he is literally still on the ground outside of Dahlia's burning house. And he's either, he's unconscious, at least, if not close to death, but he doesn't know that, obviously. He thinks this is reality, and then maybe he'll piece it all together. And maybe because I don't remember the game, Maybe the game ends with him dying, like, valiantly as a hero who was the random guy who sacrificed himself to try to save Alessa. Chinese restaurant, the Golden Dragon. Can't I? You saying I can't go in there? You got some leftovers, right? Or something. Oh, there we go. A health drink. I will take that. Thank you kindly. Of course, that's all blocked off, of course. I'll try running past the hospital, but it probably won't. Probably won't allow me. Oh. Nice. Health drink, duh. That's just a random Tuesday for him. Yeah, he does run funny. This is called, oh, Andy's bookstore is locked. That's interesting. The system might be a key for it. This is called Back in the Day Animations. Well, we're back in 2007 now. Gazzy. You're swallowed. On a scale, a scale of 1 to 10, how quiet is this hill? For about 3. So about 3. It's certainly not silent. Let's put it that way. If it's silent, it'd be a 0. Yeah, look, you can hear all that shit already. but it's not that noisy either, so I'll say about 3. How you doing, Swallowed? I hope you're good. Yeah, they do, don't they? It's a requirement. You have to run funny, or you are not really in a Silent Hill game. Is this the ambulance that brought her in? It's a funky-looking ambulance. It looks like a fucking white van. Anyway. So, like, at this point, you'd be like, oh, there's nobody in the hospital. It looks like there hasn't been anybody in this hospital for several years at this point. Under construction. Currently, the 2nd and 3rd floors of the hospital are undergoing renovations. At this time, they are closed to patients and visitors. Would you renovate, like, 2/3 of your hospital at once? Work continues in earnest, and the hospital management thanks you for your continued cooperation as we try to minimize the disruption. We estimate the construction will be completed within 6 months. The reconstructing of the 3rd floor will almost double our capacity for inpatients. How? And introduce cleaner, more modern facilities. Here at Alchemilla, the quality of care we provide to you, our valued patient, is of the utmost importance. Dr. Phillips, chairman of Alchemilla Board. Well, so you say, sir. There we go. A map of the hospital. Again, I don't know that we need to be zooming in to that degree. It's curious that it's not like a in-between. Look how zoomed in that is. And then it's like, whir, whir. It's like, can we not have some middle ground here? Yeah, fair enough, Swallow. Yeah, I would say for the average person in the fan base, that is unusual, isn't it? That is odd. Use your own word. Because I think most Silent Hill fans, they all gush over Silent Hill 2. And I get it. But to such a degree that a lot of the others in the series do get overlooked a lot. But yeah, it's Silent Hill 4 is kind of the dark horse of the series. A lot of people dismiss it. We played it relatively recently, and it was my first proper playthrough. I'd never completed it before. And I loved it. I thought it was great. It was a little bit awkward, and it felt more difficult than your average Silent Hill. But I greatly enjoyed it. I thought it was great. So yeah, at this point, Travis would be like, oh, let me just start looking around in here. It's like literally the hospital's shut down, and he's like still not questioning it. Of course, I think that's part of the essence of this, because he's in the other world, and in the real world he's unconscious, or maybe even ill, or maybe even close to death. He's not thinking straight. It is what it is. But anyway, so we've got this map of the hospital, and we explored this hospital in the first game. And this is, in fact, so what... I don't know what's going to transpire in the events of this game, but I know what the conclusion is that Travis fails to save Alessa. He gets removed from the picture. I don't know if I can't remember if he dies or he just escapes with his own life and is unable to do anything. But Alessa's burnt body, she's still alive, barely. She's not dead, but she's still in the clutches of her horrific mother, and they keep her in the basement of this hospital. So I wonder if that's the renovations are tied into that, because they knew that, all right, because they're basically this freaky satanic cult. They're all in on it. Anyone who's anyone in the town is part of the fucking cult, and anybody who's not keeps their fucking mouth shut and avoids getting involved with it at all. So I don't know. It's an interesting location to be the very first place we start the game at. That's for sure. And here we go. Fucking all seeing eye here. No halo of the sun. So I guess that Travis has no association with it. Yeah, we want to save that then. Right, no. So, even though it was a no spoiler first playthrough, I just doing a little bit of attempt to do non-spoilery research to give myself some tips to get through the game. Swallowed. I inadvertently stumbled across I didn't know the reason for it, but people saying do not pick up the doll, and I was like, oh. Okay, kind of spoilery, but I was like, you know, because I knew that and I couldn't make myself unknow it. I was like, okay, well, this game is already tough, so I'm not going to pick this up, basically. But yeah, maybe one day I'll do a playthrough probably on my own. I'm supposed to stream and just kind of do pick up the doll and do try and play the game on hard mode. So to speak, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, surely the map's going to be outdated, right? If they're doing renovations at the moment. Alright, examination room is locked. Like, it doesn't even comment on the fact that there's nobody here and nothing here. Alright. You would think that he would, but they've done a fairly good job of recreating the layout of the hospital. It's obviously the same. Load time is pretty good. Okay, that's the exit of the building. I don't know that he's got reason to exit right now, has he? That's locked. Is on the wall we can look at? No, it's about a recent fundraising event. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now, comment, Travis.
Hey,
oh.
You a doctor?
Can I help you?
That fire last night. The
How
girl
fun.
who was burned. Is she here?
A girl? We've received no new patients in the last day or so. Was she hurt?
She was burned all over.
Are you a relative? What did you say her name was?
I don't know her name. I was the one who saved her from the fire. She must have been brought here. Is there another hospital?
I'm sorry. Perhaps someone in reception could help you. I have urgent business to attend to.
How freaky. He's just like, what is going on here? This run-down hospital with broken windows and shit, and nobody's here. And this guy's just like, no new patients. Go speak to somebody in reception. There's nobody there, but Right, yes. So Swallowed, you played it back in the day. And you really like it. And then you tried playing it recently and you're like, ugh. Yeah, it's... I did struggle with it. And that's kind of why I looked for tips beforehand. Because I kind of... I really, really, really wanted to complete it. As I never had done before. And I just wanted to get the best chance of doing that. Yeah, come back down here, buddy. So he went up to the 2nd floor. A dirty gurney. Someone just left it here? So I guess we go up to the 2nd floor and follow him. But excuse me, Dr. Arrogance. Yeah, super suspicious. So that guy's actually, he's in the first game, Gazzy, and he's the director of this hospital, and he's one of the high-ranking cult members. That's why he's very dismissive of us and didn't give a shit. So he probably was like, oh, yes, I know what you're talking about, but obviously why he's here and not in the real world. We've been disconnected. Who can say? But he knew exactly who we were referring to. And just, rather than cause a grief, he just dismissed us.
Nils?
Oh dear. Got a bit of a bobblehead going on now.
What?
Got a hammer. That's right. Oh dear. Weighty sledgehammer. Long, heavy sledgehammer. This thing will cause some damage. Yeah, no doubt. There you go. We've equipped it. Stop forever. Fucking hell, they're going hard on the music right away. They're not pulling any punches. Medicine cabinet for drugs I don't recognize. Medical charts, they mean nothing to me. They mean nothing to me. Sorry. Yeah, Parasite Eve, both excellent. I struggled with 2. Swallowed. I feel that at the start it was very promising, but the more it went on, the more I kind of got frustrated with it. What's this? Preliminary diagnosis. 3rd-degree burns. Patient is unconscious. No shit. Something has prevented damage spreading to the internal organs. Right, yeah. So basically, Alessa she was burned so badly that you saw how crispy she was. But she's alive. She's not burned all the way through, so to speak. Tissue damage is limited to the epidermis and extremities of limbs. How is this possible? Yes. You're asking the right questions, science. There's something wrong with the mirror. The reflection isn't right. Yeah, yeah. For the rusty world. Now, can I... smash it? No? Gun is stained with blood. Some of it still seems wet. Yummy. Bunch of medical pamphlets, tropical diseases, baby vitamins, flu shots, that kind of stuff. That's very far-ranging, Travis. He's looking at a few things, but I like that he turns his head to look at things, but here we go. Don't get rusty. Alessa. So you've got to think that Alessa's only literally just gained, well, also gained the totality of her powers. She had weird powers before, but when she's been put into this state, she's at the point of constructing the world to survive, essentially. She's still in shock herself, but she must be consciously, or maybe not, or even unconsciously aware that Travis, her, not savior because he failed, but the guy who, the unrelated, random citizen, kind man who risked himself to try and save her. You've got to think that she's unconsciously aware that he's now drawn into this, and you would think she would trying to help him in some way.
You're the girl from the fire. How did you... I'm seeing things. This ain't right.
So, finally, finally, Travis recognizes the fact that something is not as it should be. Yeah, what was that, Gazzy? That was Welcome to Silent Hill, Gazzy. Oh, right, look, we've stepped over. We're on the rusty side of things now. A scalpel? What am I doing with that? A weapon? Oh, yeah, shit. You know what? Sorry, let me... Right, the little plus icon there. I think your weapons get damaged. See, the scalpel's green and the hammer is orange. I think they get damaged and break. I wonder. Anyway, I'll stick with the hammer now, and I'll keep that scalpel in reserve, I guess. I got some plastic lungs. Okay. Some model lungs. This plastic organ is a replica of a set of human lungs. Right, yes, it's obviously for one of these plastic body mannequins that doctors use, right, to demonstrate things. So no doubt we'll be finding other body parts, nothing to put it all together. Right, we are very much in the dark side of the other world. Another health drink. So we've got a few heals now. That's good. But expect to be ow. Accosted by bubbleheads and all sorts of other things. Kind of took a bit of damage there, didn't we, buddy? I'm gonna risk it for a second. So I'm gonna drink a health drink right away. Yeah, it's like, well, now where are we? Travis, so. Seems jammed. Can't open the door. The door we came from. Nope. What is the door? Lock's broken, I can't open the door. Oh, that looks like a physical lock there. I can't. No, okay. So it definitely looks like there's a big padlock on the door. I'm just gonna break it. Doesn't look okay. Okay, so we're heading through here. Oh wait. There's one door back there I didn't check. Good deal. It's blocked anyway. I'm gonna step out in a minute and do my midstream break. Just keep exploring for a minute first. Alright, okay, so this is into the stairwell. Okay, let me we'll try changing floors. Finish looking around up there. I got the golden egg. There's a phoenix on it as well, which is a very appropriate symbology, because Alessa's just been burned alive and in some regard has arisen from the ashes in some fashion as spiritually, as a spiritual being far greater than she was before. It's not good, but anyway. Parts of the note are skilled. Worry not. I have used to contain her power. Flauros, I would assume. No one will come to her aid. Not true. Travis Grady is going to try and come to her aid. Something. One of the 5 something. Hide them. Protect them. Something. So, based on what little we've got here, this almost seems like a note from maybe Dahlia, her mother, to maybe Kaufman or somebody else to say, don't need to panic. Our ritual human sacrifice did not go as planned, but we can still salvage this. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, let's not turn our flashlight off. Sorry, I've got fucking cat hair on this controller. Not good. So ornate golden egg. Warm to the touch. This egg is larger than a hen's and has an oily shine to it. Interesting. Sorry, did I take extra damage though? Oh, it looks like I'm going to use a health drink. Okay, now we're super healthy, so I don't know if that was truly necessary. I don't remember this game being too difficult. It was very reminiscent to me at the time of Silent Hill 2 in terms of kind of like difficulty and gameplay. Oh, what the fuck we got going on now? This heart of mine troubles me with its trembling. To still it, I have put it on ice and locked it away. Remember, the 3 beauties who cause it to pump so are the key. Age before beauty. What? It's a medical icebox with a lock. Take a look. Yeah. Right. Okay. So it's a numeric keypad here. So I've got to find a code. Now, the 3 beauties and the age before beauty clues are... There's going to be something else around that will give us the clue to work out what that is. How to get into that, to find somebody's heart. Right, yeah, right. That's exactly what it is, Gazzy. It's real dark when you start picking it apart. Oh, shit, what was that picked up? Oh, melee weapon? A portable TV? A heavy portable TV, not so portable without a socket. That's a weapon? Now, it's got different symbols, so I don't know if it's like a one-use, super strong weapon. Let me see. Nope. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. I don't know what happened to my TV. Now I'm punching the fucking thing. Oh, did I fuck up and my TV just got disappeared? Never mind. Okay, let me whip the hammer back then, I guess. Unless he dropped it on the floor. Oh my god. Okay, quick time events to avoid damage, I'm not against. Alright, okay. And now the hammer got fucked up. Right, so I'm not sure what the deal with the TV was. It was a weapon. And because I got interrupted, it kind of got used up and destroyed without me actually being able to use it. So be it. Yeah, but your melee weapons do not last long. But you can punch. I don't know. Old-ass janky game is the reason, Gazzy. Anyway, guys, I'm going to step out right now. Take a couple of minute break, make my coffee. We've still got 3 hours, so I feel we can get some decent progress into Silent Hill Origins and try and figure out what was going on, and also try and just figure the game out a little bit. But anyway, I'll be back in a few. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. 3 hours. Let's see how. I doubt. If I knew this game very well and I was speedrunning it, we definitely could complete it in 3 hours. I'm sure. But I don't, and we're not. So, but I reckon we can get a lot done today. So, aside from that ice box that I need a code for, we're that's all we can do on that floor. So I need to. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the controls there. So, okay, looks like we can't go up to the 3rd floor. So that's what we're going around to the first. Oh, as we would probably call it in the UK, ground floor. Oh, hang on a minute. That new hammer to replace my broken one. Yeah, let's get that equipped. I'll keep the scalpel as backup. I'm sure it's nice and sharp, but it's a little bit too close range for my like an energy drink. Excellent. That's one we used then. Okay, we're going down the stairs here. So, yeah, it's very dark, isn't it? I can certainly see what I'm looking at, but it's good enough. The film grain is strong on this game as well. Which I guess that's intentional. Thank you, Gazzy. There's a death mask on the door. Underneath there's a plaque which reads, "Even the blind have need of eyes if they wish to gaze at the future." Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm back. Bobblehead's freaking me out. Freaky. So, I need some eyes to place in that door to unlock that, clearly. Alcohol bottle. Oh, and that's another one of these weapons as well. I wonder if you throw it or what. I don't... Let's give it a go. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Yeah, maybe I have to just... I mean, it's just like a throwing weapon. I don't know. This door's locked. There's an owl oval depression in the door. Underneath there's a plaque which reads, "Even in this inferno, from out of the flames, I saw life born anew." Well, I mean... Clearly I need to use my Phoenix egg to get in there. But before we go do that, let me finish looking around here. And in fact, that's everywhere we can go, right? Yeah, okay. So we've got to use our Phoenix egg here, I think. Nothing else for us to do here. There we go. Use. Yeah, slot that in the door. And that opens up. State of it. The cistern lid is loose. Remove it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, plastic liver. So we've got liver and lungs now. Nothing to see, just a filthy toilet. Oh. Oh, okay. So it seems almost... It seems essentially Alessa's given Travis the power to travel between the two alternate Silent Hill realities by using mirrors, which is pretty handy. Otherwise, we were going to be at a dead end there, but okay. But yeah, we are going to build a body very soon, right? Bunch of cleaning products. Not that anyone seems to do much cleaning around here. Lol. Oh, cool. Another health drink. Oh, Amy 31. Okay, I need to make note of this. I think that's going to be related to the code, right? Amy 31. Staff lounge key. Okay. Okay, I wasn't meaning to go back. I was just going to look on the counter there, but... Okay, interesting mechanic, though. So it means that most locations we go to will have 2 versions that we have to do different stuff in each one to traverse them. Yeah, because in this version of the world, this door was locked from the other side and we couldn't get in here, but now we're in here because we went through the other world through a mirror. Not against it. I'd forgotten about this. I don't think no game up to this point has kind of done the same similar mechanic. Right, yeah, staff lounge straight through here. Just go through here and see what may be revealed to us. Okay, I didn't actually check this door down here, which is just going outside, and it's probably just locked. Oh, I can't leave until I know what happened to that girl. I mean, you're a good guy, Travis. If this was me, I might be at the point of being like, I am getting the fuck out of this town. I don't not like any of this at all. This is fucking nonsense and insanity. Alright, so that should be for this door. There we go. Alright, all sorts of things on that table there. Ah, someone has written on the wall, it says Lucy 23. A toaster. I wonder if that's... Oh, sorry, and another key. Oh, I'm going picking up all sorts of shit. Exam room key. Okay. Figure out what that's for a second. Just around, Oh, sorry, I picked up an energy drink. Keeps me awake. So how's that different to a health drink? That's just a heal, right? Oh, what the fuck is an energy drink then? Right, yeah, and toaster, metal toaster is a... So I don't know what that symbol is. It's a strong one-use item. Maybe I'll throw it, and that's why I fucked up with the other one, but... We'll find out. Staff notice. Construction. As you know, the renovations to the upper floors have run into problems. The plumbing leak and substandard materials used have forced us to close off the 3rd floor until further notice. We are reminded of the familiar adage, you get what you pay for. Wow. We now face 6 more months of work, reducing our capacity for the coming year. We have to cut spending on inpatient care and consultancy fees by 50%. And I'll certainly try, Kathy. Therefore, we ask doctors to refrain from committing patients and encourage home stays instead. Oh, sorry. You've had a heart attack. You had a stroke. I guess you just got to stay at home. Unless they're dying in your arms, don't book them in. Staff party. Worry not. The staff party is still on. Our recreation budget is locked away where no one can tamper. Everyone meet at Annie's bar at 8 PM on Friday. Alcohol. Medicinal, of course. And food will be free. Arrive early to grab a trainee nurse. They go quick. Sounds a bit creepy. A little bit creepy there. Old textbooks, reports, magazines I needed. Okay, another energy drink. I wonder what the fuck the energy drinks are for. What's he looking at on the table then? He stepped through. A flyer? Sometimes you have to be pixel perfect in these games to look at the right thing in the right place, but no, it doesn't look like it. Interesting, just a weird camera angle. Okay, let's try this door. That's jammed. Right, okay, let's pull up our map. Ah, the exam room is back out in towards the lobby there. There's nowhere else I can actually get. Okay, I suppose I could get the elevator. I didn't actually try to ride the elevator to the 3rd floor or the basement. I just went straight up to the 2nd floor and then ended up in the other world. Never mind. I'll try that as an option. But first, let's just go over to the exam room so we picked up a key for it. Sorry, just making sure I am indeed going the right way. There we go. Ah! Better put something out of the ordinary. You're sealed up tight, can't get through. Is that another one of these alcohol bowls? Okay, I guess you can carry an infinite of these. Right, here we go. It's a plastic anatomy doll that's missing some parts. Take a closer look. Yes. Have some lungs. And have your liver. That goes around here somewhere. I guess I need other parts, right? Is the idea. Does that go there? I think that goes there. The intestines and stomach. I bet that's what I mean. Okay, we'll leave those there. To all staff, it is forbidden to enter my office unaccompanied until further notice. Dr. Kaufman. Oh shit. I got a typewriter. Is that also one of these one-use weapons? I think it is. Weird. I'd forgotten all about these. There's a light box on the wall. Turn it on. Yes. Ah, someone's written on the x-ray. It says Sarah, 19. Okay. That's our 3 beauties then, presumably. I got their ages as well. Oh, plastic intestines. And a plastic stomach. Okay, so these ones are just sat right here. Okay, cool. Let's check this door. That's broken. Okay. Alright, let's get these other body parts in. Oh, another organ is in the way. Ready? Let's take those out a second. Well, the lungs are definitely in the right place. Obviously, the intestines go right down there, right? Let's just put them in the order here. Okay, well, they're all in. Unless I need a heart, maybe, to go right in the middle there. Ah, of course we need a heart, because the heart is what's in the box, isn't it? Okay. And the ice box back in the other world. Right, okay, so let me see how we're getting that back there. So, I guess we're going through the door in the bathroom there. I can't go that way. Right, yeah, so back through the mirror. Oh yeah, let me just cut out a heart from one of these bobblehead nurses. That's exactly the kind of thing I would want to hit. I would expect to hear from a cannibal. Right, okay. Let's just stop the end here then. So, my first guess of the puzzle is that it's the three beauties, and then it mentions age. Let's see what it says again. Oh, sorry. Do I have the note of it? Is that bloody note? Is it? Yeah. Three beauties that cause it to pump, so are the key. Age before beauty. So that would suggest to me you just literally put in their ages, the numbers, in the order from oldest to youngest, which would presumably be 31, 23, 19. So 312319. Hopefully, is the code. So, let's see if that is. Whoa. Sorry, that next one still gives sparking. Right, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 9. There we go. Excellent. That's correct. Then plastic heart. Excellent. So back downstairs. And go back into the other world. Oh! Right, yeah. I don't know if you heard it break then. It broke my bottle, didn't it? So I'm gonna try throwing one and see if that is the key to this conundrum. Yes, okay, kind of. He does a wind-up slam attack. Okay. I don't think I can rely on these. And let me tell you, I know there's definitely guns in this game. And I will be looking forward to getting those, so I don't have to fuck around with these weird weapons. Okay, we're going to get a typewriter to slam on one of these bobblehead nurses' heads. Yeah, it's such a shame that if you carry one of these one-hit weapons, that if you get attacked while you're carrying one, it just falls to the floor and is destroyed. Kind of a weird vibe, honestly, but whatever. I'm going to cry about it. Yeah, and also the regular melee weapons also being, like, broken after a few uses as well. Do not remember. It's very wild. But I don't remember this game being particularly difficult. Okay, you charge it up, and then it falls to the floor because I didn't release it in time. Okay, we just punch the bobblehead nurse to death. Okay, so why even have melee weapons if you can just punch them to death easily? Yeah, I'm gonna try and throw the toaster, but this game may say I'm not allowed, Akuma. Oh no, you dropped your typewriter on the floor. It's destroyed and doesn't exist anymore. You're like, are you sure? Yes. Okay, well. So be it, eh? I don't know what you can say to that. I'll try and use them, but I think I'm going to lose as many as these items I actually use. Oh, wait a minute. You can actually just scroll through your weapons like that. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's handy. So we're going to the menu every time. I didn't even notice that. Never mind. Right, okay, and the body is just through here. In the exam room. I wonder if I'm going to have to take some of the parts out to put the heart in. Or if I can just pop the heart right on top. I have to go behind the lungs. Right, okay. Oh, there you go, and the fucking its eyes open. The doll's eyes have opened. And obviously I'll take the eyes, the glass eyes, there we go, and then I use those eyes to go through the other door. So I keep pressing the select to look at the map. Right, so the eye door was yeah, it was literally this door here, but in the other world, wasn't it? So if I go back through here, through the mirror one more time into the rusty world, and it's just that door we've literally just come through. I think. I don't care about the cleaning products, Travis. Get through the fucking mirror, bro. Oh, there we go. Clonk. Well, at least I got to use the toaster. Right, okay, so the eyes should just be going in this door down here. Yeah, here we go. I used glass eyes. I don't know the sign of that. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, target the right one, Travis. Alright, so the other one recovered some hit points and got up a little bit, but probably not too many. Stomp. Ooh. I think I got hit there, did I? Right, we're down to our scalpel. That's our only weapon left now. Yeah, sounds are awful in this game, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go through here. Alright, so this is back in the exam room, but in the rusty version. Nothing in the sink. Lock is okay, and this is where the plastic body was. Now there's a real body. She's been cut open and her eyes are missing. What kind of monster could have done this? So you can't but think that maybe somehow, not in reality, of course, because he didn't really do it, but somehow this real dead body is cut up like this and its eyes are missing because of what Travis did to the plastic body a minute ago. Another scalpel there. Unknown weapons. I'll tell you that. Disturbing though. Hello. Oh, you're gonna spit some shit at me, are you, bro? Fucking hell, man. Oh. I need to. Oh shit. Oh, right, we've got quick time events, have we? I need to get in my menu seriously quickly and use a fucking heal. So if I die now, let's see what an energy drink does. It doesn't heal you at all. Okay, well, I don't know what the purpose of that. I need 2 of these. Jesus. Shank, 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 shank. Get up there, Travis. Shank, 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 shank. Stomp, stomp, stomps. Oh no, shank. An extra shank. Ugh, gross. They're like the lion figures from Silent Hill 2, but way worse. Giving up Flauros, bro. I got the future piece. Oh, not exactly a Flauros.
What is this?
Yo, Metapod. How you doing, buddy?
You. What was that thing?
Awfulness.
This isn't happening.
Oh, Travis. If only he was as sharp as his scalpel. Right, Gassy? Not terrifying at all. Right, so then he passes out, and now he's waking up. And here's Lisa.
Sorry, did I startle you? My name is Lisa. I'm a trainee here. Are you waiting for someone?
No. No, I'm just... Well... I'm done here. Name's Travis. Nice to meet you, Lisa.
You sure you're okay? You
He's
look
really
a
not.
little shaken up. Sorry.
No, it's okay. To be honest, I've been a little off all day.
Everything he's
Was in a
witnessed, he
fire
describes it
last
as being a little off.
I think it boiled my brain a little.
The fire in the
think-
business district? How awful.
It wasn't in the
I
business
heard
district.
about that. No one knows how it got started. And
We
that poor
know.
girl, Alessa Gillespie, to die like that.
She didn't die, though, and you
Alessa?
know it.
She died?
Yes.
Unless maybe she doesn't know it at this
Sorry.
exact moment.
Did you know her?
No. But... Never mind.
Well, I have to run. Dr. Kaufman wants to meet me over at Cedar Grove Sanitarium, and he'll be mad if I'm late. Maybe
Okay.
see you around?
I wonder if that's a meeting.
Take it easy, Travis.
Ladies.
You too, Lisa.
He's asked her to meet out of the way out of the hospital. So Lisa is the person who they forced to look after what is left of Alessa for several years. Calm down. Calm yourself, Akuma. But yeah, Metapod, you're doing good, are you? I'm pleased to hear it, buddy. I'm pleased to hear it. Welcome in. We just started Silent Hill Origins. First game chronologically, but the fifth game in the series. And yes, so far so good, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad that... I guess that was technically like... I guess you would call that the first boss. I guess. Yeah, I want to... My God. It's more haste, less speed, buddy. There we go. But yeah, Lisa's a very tragic character. So it's... So at this point, Travis is like, he's like, oh shit, that girl I tried to save died. Never mind about all the weird stuff that I've just been through and the monsters I've just fought and tried to kill me. It's time for me to just go home now. I guess. I don't think there's any reason to be in the hospital anymore. So here's the thing, I'm curious. And this is arguably a bit spoiler, but the game doesn't explain it to you. Silent Hill Origins. Energy drink. What the fuck does the energy drink do? Please explain it to me. When he's low on stamina, as if you have a stamina stat. Unlike health drinks, these do not restore health. So maybe he's like literally out of when he's like running and he still goes, and he gets out of breath. Or I guess if you maybe doing a lot of melee attacking and his attacks become slower. I don't know. Or is it, Gazzy? Akuma thinks it's a dream. He's seen sexy nurses everywhere. So I guess he's just leaving, but I do want to just see if I can... Yeah, it's all locked again, right? Or not. Should I even be fucking around back here? I guess it doesn't really matter. No, I don't think... I was just wondering if I was going to find any random items or anything, but I don't think I am. Now, I hope I haven't missed anything obvious, like the handgun or something like that. That would... Oh. Oh, okay. Someone's locked the door. I found another way out. Okay. All right. We are. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Going through the back door of the hospital, I guess. Which I guess would be down here. Now it's unlocked. Okay. So, I mean, is Travis going to go, huh, that's weird. I should go to the sanitarium also. Like there. I guess if I drank the energy drink, he'd be good to go, but it's like... Seems like a non-specifically unuseful item, right? Right, okay, now we got fucking lion figures wandering around. Okay, now we're all the way over here. Now, I would like to have gone back to the general store, because it looked like I could have potentially have gone in there, but that seems to not be an option. So I guess... Oh, right, yeah, so he's marked on his map. He's like, yes, rather than leaving town, I should also go to the sanitarium. Okay, bro. So I guess before I head over there, I kind of want to just have a little look around in the streets and... so we can see anything. Okay, well, not this way, obviously. Although, give me the health drink. And jagged wood. What the hell, bro? Oh, wow, what the... Fucking hell, Travis. Quick time events. These lion figures are fucking crazy compared to the ones in the first game. Okay, so this is, I guess this is where you need your energy drink. And I'll fucking better put the health drink as well. Probably better do both of them. Fuck it. Okay, I've got no heals left from the healthy, though. Gardener's fishing tackle. Can't get in there. Alright, energy drink. Health drink. That's a weapon, surely. Don't know a weapon there, Travis? There we go. Be careful, buddy. I think I'm gonna catch up with you. Fucking hell, right, okay. I guess I'll hang a right first. Well, that didn't do much for us, did it? Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah! Yeah, the lion figures are way more disturbing and scary than in the, second game. They just want to hug! Well, if you want to hug them, that's your call. Sorry, my laptop had frozen there. Oh yeah, this is something not this, is a particular thing. Not important. On Monday I started taking my coffee without any sweetener in it. And it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm kind of not upset about that. No point in putting extra chemicals and shit in your body. The lumberyard is locked. Okay, so be it. You know, it doesn't taste as good, obviously. I do like sweet coffee, but I don't know. I feel putting fucking aspartame in your system is... It's like, get that shit out of here, bro. Health drink. Very much needed. Run, Travis! Oh, that's blocked off there. Okay. Jeez Louise, baby. Okay, so I could potentially get into the lumberyard. I mean... I guess I want to try and explore everywhere I possibly can before going to the sanitarium. So let me get to this alley and I'll hook a left. Try and head up the next road. Yeah, right, yeah. It's like... Do you like it, or is it just annoying? That's the question, right? Because it's like, just because the effect has been used elsewhere in the series doesn't mean it's automatically a good thing that you should use at all times, every possible opportunity, right? Right, health drink. At least I got my fucking heals back after that disturbing encounter. Okay, so this is the town hall, apparently. We going here? We cannot, but we can get a healing item outside. That's good. I don't think there's anything down that alley. I saw the other side of that. Unless there is, but... Let me just drink this energy drink. They literally serve no real purpose, so... Right, and the road is out here as well. So be it. Okay, I guess we'll keep heading south, see if I can find anything else around. You, fuck you, buddy. Sausage. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, wow, that's not good for anybody, is it? The butchers. Okay, we're going to the butchers. We've got a save point, so that's something, right? It's reasonable. A bunch of items and stuff, so... Some of this meat be looking a little bit grey. Oh. Meat hook? Oh, well, so, yeah, now I did pick up a weapon. It's a police baton. And I've got a piece of wood as well. Random. Okay, let me switch to the meat hook, I guess. I guess it depends what I'm fighting. But yeah, let's go to the meat hook. Nothing inside. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. I just stood oh. It's like get shanked bubblehead. Oh wow. You well and truly split off. So I don't know who that is, but he's fucking Pyramid's Head's protege or something. I don't know. Jesus, right? Kuma wants to split some sexy nurses, but I don't think that's what he had in mind exactly. So that's crude and, well, never mind. Something's blocking it. Well, I'm going to go exploring regardless, right? An energy drink. Such a pointless... So pointless. This is awful. She's been cut almost in half. It's a monster, Travis. It's not a person, is it? It's a bubblehead nurse. They're not people. Not saying, you know, they need to be murdered, but that nurse would have tried to fuck you up, bro. Now, we're not going to fight that thing, surely, with a fucking meat hook. Fucking the size of that cleaver it had. Oh no, right, we're on the other side of the butcher's now. Okay. Oh, okay, and that puts us here. That's all blocked off. So, I wonder if I checked at those at the end, that cross section there in the middle, whether that would have blocked off. And going through the butcher's is actually the way we have to go to get to the sanitarium. Regardless, let's I can always check when I get up to that crossroads from the other side, right? Fuck you, buddy, but I can see something in that car, so... Oh! Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! A fucking note. A fucking note, bro. And your fucking menu, buddy. So we'll drink the drink so we're not running slow as shit. Parking ticket. She's asleep now. I mean, yeah, I guess she is, right? Right at this moment, she is. Obviously, the she can be no one other than a lesser, surely. Sorry, a crate. So one and done item. Okay. Plastic fucking washing basket. Alright, mate. Alright. Alright, that's completely blocked off. Right, okay, so we're not next to the sanitarium, but I feel like I should go up and check round the other roads just to absolutely confirm. How long does it take him to recover? Right, a few seconds when he's out of breath. Right, so that's where we have to go in there. And for no other reason, it's interesting that he doesn't even discuss it in the cutscene kind of fashion. He's just like, okay, that's completely blocked off. And then some. And then some more. Whoa. We got air. Health drink. And a wrench. Okay. I know it's going to be blocked off. But just for the sake of confirmation. I do feel like I want to go check, but I don't know. Cage! London looked better the other day. The other day, what, better than this? Jagged wood. I've got to see somebody about that. Yeah, the big guy. I knew it would be. But... Well, it makes me wonder if I could have gotten to anywhere through when I came down here, but I would bet not. I'm not going back through the butchers just to check. You know, I might see that fucker. Although the fact that the lumberyard is locked, and we also, when I tried the general store and also Andy's books, I'm sure it said it was locked, and the general store, it wasn't locked, but he was like, I can't go in there. I have to go check the hospital. So it just make me wonder. I don't know if I've necessarily missed anything, but if there's something in, maybe there's like new game plus features to those locations. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't cage you, right? Blah. Blah. Get out of here. Oh, okay, so yes, right, I'm going straight across here, aren't I? This way. Gotta find something to throw my plastic crate at. But yeah, it's interesting. So he's decided rather than trying to get out of town, not that he actually can apparently, but he's just gonna, oh, well, that Lisa said she's gonna go meet her boss up here, so I'm gonna just be a stalker. Because I kind of fancied her, so, you know. Let me just be a stalker. So you need to calm yourself a little bit, young Travis. These trees look kind of fucked up now. Not much of anything on them. Now, is there going to be any stuff around this random patch of dirt and grass? I don't know. You woke up way too early. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's good. Good to be okay. Yeah, I woke up very early today. Not that I was so early that I just was like, oh, let's go back to sleep, I guess. Anything in or on the car? Oh, there's something on that bench there. There's not. Why am I risking damage just to look at nothing? Oh, gross. Oh, shit, there's something on the wall there. It's fucking glass jars, mate. A shitty glass jar. Welcome back, Gazzy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm not too bad. It can be a problem sometimes, Cage. It really depends. But getting to sleep to start with is the worst for me. Useless. I don't have any change anyway. What, a vending machine? There's nothing of interest on the counter. Something is blocking it. I can't open a door. I get a map for this place? Maybe it's not map worthy. Drawers are jammed. Doesn't appear to work. Yeah, explain to us what doesn't appear to work. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Don't have a map. Good question, Gassy. What was that? What was anything in this game? Lock's broken. Lock from the other side. Let's head through here. Cabinet is jammed shut. empty and empty. Oh, I just want to... Okay, yeah, so I want to just look up exactly what the definition of a sanitarium is. But yeah, apparently it's a specialized hospital for treatment of specific diseases, related ailments, and convalescence. Right, yeah. So anyone who's got there's a long-term sick. Yeah, it's not just so it's like extended specialized hospital. Okay, I guess it doesn't. I guess they don't really exist anymore, right? You just have hospitals, you know, or you have like private healthcare. Oh, what the fuck we got here? A miniature filing cabinet. I guess we're gonna throw that at somebody in a second as well. Oh, I got the target pistol. There you go. So I hadn't missed the handgun, thank God. This doll is only slightly creepy, right? Ah, there we go. Okay, so I've got a gun with no ammunition. Awesome. The kind of thing you see on a gun range. It stings more than it bites. I mean, you say that, but look at the fucking model they've used on it. It looks like looks dangerous to me. And hey ho. Got a lot of fucking weapons though. That's my red plastic crate. Who's gonna get you with this? What are you looking at over here though, Travis? I swear he's looking at something over here. Door in this position is stuck in place, and they've been using a long time. Clearly. There's something on the floor as well. Ah! Ammunition for the pistol. But how many rounds? 6. Okay. Well, you know, I'll take it. Now, obviously, I want to be saying an actual ammo for boss fights would be not a terrible idea. Okay, but there doesn't seem to be anything else in here. Got a map. I do love having a map, even if it's of a relatively small location. The phones are out. Shock horror. Ah. And there we go. Oh, wow. Fucking look at this. Look at the size of this place. And a second floor. Okay. There we go. So we came in there, the lobby. Go, yeah, so we've got, yeah, okay, it's got double doors, okay, except that one's got a partition there. Okay, so, and that's locked from the other side. Okay, so I guess I will probably want to go and check the office and cloakroom there. But it looks like we're probably heading into this wing. Let's finish our little look around in here first. What's this? status report. 3rd of December, or could very well be the 12th of March, 1960. I guess it's America, so I guess this would technically be the 12th of March. Patient, Mrs. Who Knows, age 34, examining Dr. Harris. Yeah, you don't need the double doctor there. It should be examining Dr. Harris, or examiner Dr. Harris, right? So if because the descriptor is that he's a doctor, you don't need to also mention that he's a doctor again. Whatever. Notes, patient continues to harbour strong fantasies and a violent persecution complex. Her moods can swing from calm to violent aggression in a short time, which has led her to being moved to the seclusion wing. She becomes particularly violent during the occasional visits from her husband, demanding that she be allowed to see their child. We've taken the precautionary step of adding epilinium to Mrs. Whatever's medication to prevent violent outbursts. I don't like having to sedate patients. When she is aggressive, is as much a danger to herself as her visiting husband and the staff. Okay. Oh, he's a doctor. He's a double doctor. That's the best kind. Okay. Apart from, and then, of course, and Akuma's like, ha, ha, ha. That's what you thought, Iznib. But you didn't think about the triple doctors. Wheelchair. Never need to use one of these myself. No, I think most people don't. But good observation there, Travis. Okay, so I think that's definitely the way we need to go, but I want to just check up in here first. I don't think it's working. Oh, what's this we got? Dr. Harris, our magpies have been at it again. This time they swallowed the damn keys for archives and the basement. Don't worry. Gary has taken Mr. Magpie to the TB ward, and I'm taking Mrs. Magpie to hydrotherapy. We'll make them spit the keys out. So they're saying literally 2 of the patients here literally swallowed some keys, and then the orderlies were like, basically, oh, don't worry, we'll fucking get those keys back. Right, so to the TB ward and hydrotherapy is where we're likely to find these 2 keys. Okay. Alright, the office is locked. The patient belongings locked. And the cloakroom is jammed. Okay. Music. So jarring. It's got that slow bass and drum part. Then with the high pitched. Yeah, apparently, Gazzy, apparently 2 of the patients ate some keys. Well, swallowed them, not ate them. You know what I mean? Okay, fucking Dahlia's just hanging out here, apparently.
You were at the fire. I saw you there.
Of course you did.
She set the fire.
That was my house, burning. My daughter, Alessa. You were the one who saved her.
Yeah. She was your daughter? Why did you leave her? Why did no one help? You all left that girl to burn.
So we did. The world is stranger than you think.
You're crazy. What
Yes,
happened to her?
But you don't understand
Lisa
the
said
situation.
she was dead.
Alessa is with those who care for her. Do not trust her, Travis. She does not know what she is doing.
How do you know my name? Hey, answer me. They're all crazy.
They're all crazy. Everyone I've met in this town since I tried to save a little girl from burning to death, they're all crazy. He has no idea. He's so clueless. It's a problem. Never mind, Dave. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sorry, just something popped up there. Travis doesn't understand it was foretold by gyromancy, right? He doesn't have a concept here. So let's have a look. So we've got a long ass corridor, got a stairwell there, which we do have a basement. What the fuck is going on with this basement, bro? Long ass corridors with storage rooms and maintenance rooms. Also, we could potentially go up to the second floor. Oh, there we go. So we've got them marked. Yeah, the TB ward and the female hydrotherapy. So he's marked where he needs to get to potentially get those keys. But did I say it was to archives? Archive and is there. Is it admin as well? So that, okay, I think it said. I mean, you got to assume that we probably need to explore the whole bloody place. So I don't need to like make a beeline or anything. But let's see what I can do. So why Dahlia would be up here? That's neither here nor there. Nobody knows. Lesbomancy. I can't say I've heard of that one before. It sounds something like I know nothing about. You know, not being a lesbian. I'm gonna dive in here first. Oh. Okay, so we're in a little storage room. Okay. Stacks of medical records. Not my sort of thing. The observations this guy makes. Bless him. I feel bad for him. He's a bit of a dummy. I don't have time to read all these. Pistol bullets. A screwdriver. And more pistol bullets. Excellent. So let me just check how I'm doing for ammo then. Or does it not? I guess it's on your items, right? Oh, sorry, the future piece. Let me examine it. It's flowers. Tetrahedron with the word future engraved on its side. Feels heavier than it looks. Oh, yeah, okay, so we've got 18 bullets then. Good. Not against it. And tire iron. We're getting so many melee weapons. This is insane, honestly, at this point. Not against it. Onwards. Nah! The thing about lesbomancy, though, you guys need to understand, of course, is that you guys can't do it, and you're also not invited to learn how to do it. So it's, you know, you can hear all about it, you can do some research, but you'll never be able to do it. I don't see any using these cabinets. Lock's broken. Okay, onwards. Okay, so rather than going to the stairwell and going down to the basement or up, let's just head into the wards here. At least I'll try to. Maybe this door is just completely jammed. I don't know. Okay, no, it's not, but it's locked from the other side. Okay, well, there you go. So now we're definitely heading to the stairwell. I'm tempted to head down to the basement first, if we can. I don't remember any of this at all. Oh, and a save point. Let's definitely hit that. Because who knows what chaos I'm about to walk into. He's not wrong, Gazzy. Well, you know what they say, Cage? Self-awareness is a beautiful thing. Well, I think he's maybe underselling it slightly, Gazzy. It might be more than one screw that's loose, you know what I'm saying? Okay, what is that there? That's clearly a thing. More pistol bullet. Okay, yes. My vague recollection of this... Oh, shit, is that a fucking wrench as well? Done well. I do not remember having so many melee weapons. I do not remember the fact you have one-use ones. I do not remember the fact that they have, you know, hit points. They have, you know, they degrade and break. I just remember using guns and not, like, struggling with ammo or anything. So I wonder if it's just... I'd completely forgotten about this, and it's just the first kind of section of the game you have to struggle through until you get a bit of an ammo reserve, and then before we finish up today, I'll be able to just kind of switch to the gun and just never... And I don't have to fuck around with throwing, like, typewriters and toasters and plastic crates at people. Say people, enemies, you know what I mean? But we shall see. Okay, so I guess I'll have a little look around in the basement here. It's... Oh, no. Oh, we won't, because it's locked. Okay, never mind. Back upstairs. You know, you never know, so you should try. Okay, so we're going up to the second floor. That's fine. Then on there? No. Okay. Is that a bobblehead coming at us? What the fuck am I looking at here? What? I don't know. We're just gonna get this fucking filing cabinet thrown at him. It's just a shadow. I can't even make out what it is. No, equip your fucking little box, buddy. Equip. Sorry, I clicked examine because I'm a fucking dickhead. I can't tell whether it's there or not. It's getting closer, right? I guess I threw it at it. Who even fucking knows, though, with these camera angles? Oh, no, it's there. What am I looking at? I don't even know. So confused. Right, let's no, not examine it. Equip. I'm gonna punch you, whatever you are. It's just a floating piece of metal. I might just let it kill me and load up my game, actually. There we are. What is that? It's just a floating piece of metal? Game over, that's fine. Yes, continue. Let's try and fight that thing. Very disturbing. I need to get better skills, but... one thing at a time, eh? Thank God for the save point, that's all I can say. I can't even exactly make out what the fuck it is. It's so weird. That hit it? I guess it did. So this thing is just super tough, basically. I think. 3 of those random items I've thrown at it. Let's try and give it a whack with the tire iron. Fuck! You, buddy. Okay, I killed it. Whatever it is. It's just like a little metal frame. Some kind of like weird restraining device. It's just floating around. Unless it was like a ghost and that was just the physical manifestation of it. What even? I don't even know. Anyway. Moving on. I guess I'll head into the ward here before heading into the main hall, I guess. All sorts of strangeness. Oh, hello, hello. You're gonna stomp her, Travis? You fucking numpty. There we go. Put your boot on her butt. Idiot. Full of rubbish. A shelf of junk. Wow. Oh, so it's just to get these 2 bottles. Okay. I guess. Keep your head on straight. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Like a brace. You have it like on your shoulders and it holds your head so you've got like a neck injury. Maybe. I don't know if I need to go for a health drink actually here. I've got 6, so I'm going to use one. Yeah, clearly, because I'm getting out to green, so... Okay, let's go down here so we can get onto the ward. No, okay, we're not doing that then. Fair enough, we're heading out to this hallway. Yeah, his torch does look weird, right? It's like got little... It's got little blocks of like shadow in it. I don't know what's going on with that. I wonder if that's a graphical glitch or... He's just got shit. He's got a dirty fucking lens on his torch and he just can't be bothered to clean it. I wonder, what do you reckon? Okay, I don't know. It seems weird, right? I did notice it, but I kind of like dismissed it at first. Hey, you. You bubbly head, you. You got more than one? Oh, we go fucking all over the place. I've just got this 2, no, 3, 4. Right, okay, so if... No, okay. Now's the time to use our items. There we go. Travis, stomp her, you fucking idiot. Okay, it's almost like there's, because he's got a bit of a green hue to these bubble heads. Like, they need to be hit twice, maybe. You can't hit them while they're down. Okay. No. I'm gonna use this, try and fight one with the scalpel just because it's already damaged, just to try and use it up. Ow. What else we got? All right, my meat hook's already used a little bit. Okay, let's finish that off. And also, probably want another health drink at this point. Yeah, you can't attack these ones while they're on the floor, seemingly. You just gotta knock them down and wait for them to get back up, it seems like. Which is kind of strange, to say the least. Oh! Yeah, melee combat in this game is awkward. Let's put it that way. Although it's kind of like the fact that it can punch. I'm not against that. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let's use that. Let's go with the screwdriver. Shanky shank. There we go. Finally, that's okay. That's 3 down. So I think we've got 1 more somewhere. There. Okay. That's the screwdriver wrecked. Let me quickly try and switch to something else. Jagged wood. Yeah, it's so weird. You just won't attack them while they're on the floor. Lol. Jagged wood. Not so good. Okay. Let's go to the other one. There we go. Okay, that's 4 fucking bobblehead nurses down. I didn't use any bullets. We took a bit of a hit here and there. Screwdriver was great. It just all the weapons in this break after you use them for a bit, Gazzy, which is a first in the series. I don't think they definitely didn't use that in 1, 2, 3, or 4, and I can't remember if they have that in other sections of the game later, and sorry, in the other games. But we shall see. Director's office. Yes, the TB ward is where I need to get to. Let's look around at everything else. Yeah, that's blocked. That's fine. Anyway, those bubble heads will now presumably stay dead from this point, so that's good. Okay, that lock is broken. That lock is broken. And that is the lock to one of the doors we needed one of the keys for. I don't know if it's this one we're going to get right here in the TB room or not, but that lock is also broken. And we can, that is as well. So I feel like we've checked everywhere. So, now when they say TB ward, they don't mean tuberculosis, do they? Oh, keep your fucking energy drink, bro. Got some fucking iron lungs in there. That's how it's been used in a long time. Looks like this one is in fucking use right now. Out of use. In light of the recent accidents, I'm barring the use of the iron lung equipment. This applies to all staff, including senior nurses. Patient deaths during therapy are not to be treated lightly. I find it hard to believe that someone could accidentally overload every valve on the equipment, and so, until the inquiry has concluded, I must assume the equipment itself is at fault. Or someone, or one of your staff members is a murderer. These precautions are essential. We owe a duty of care to all of our patients, even the difficult ones. Dr. Harris. Don't murder the difficult patients. Oh, looks like the control panel for the iron lung. Take a look. Oh, okay. What the fuck are we doing now? Okay. Right. Okay. So whichever button you... So I guess we have to get all of these dials maybe into... Can we read that? No. Into the red, or at least turned on. And it looks like when you hit a switch, it turns up that dial by an amount, and then the ones on either side by half as much. So if that's the case... Something got spat out of the iron lung. The iron lung is empty now. The basement key. Okay, yeah, you just have to overload it there. Well, there's a key in there, who the fuck knows? Right, yeah, so it's the key to the archives and the key to the basement they were said about. Right, yeah, so I guess that was the accident they referred to, because we found the note that said, oh, the guy swallowed the key to the basement. Don't worry, I'll deal with him. And they just went and murdered him. That's what a crazy person would say. So there you go. Oh, sorry, Gassy, I've missed your joke. I apologise. Yeah, good point. It didn't work, did it? Okay, so... Sorry, press the right button here. Okay. So I want to retrace my steps, go back here, and then we can go down into the basement and get through that door there now. Oh, these fuckers have come back, have they? Not. Oh, we got the floating metal junk. Okay, I'm just want to buy these ones. Oh, why did I even go to the effort of killing them all then? That's annoying. Oh, Travis, you can't run for shit. Right. Sort your running life out, mate. That seems annoying, right? I guess I'll take it and lesson learned. So really, if you can avoid fights, that's what you should do. Otherwise, wasting your time a little bit. And that's we're out of time. How are we doing? Okay, we've got an hour and 40 still. That's cool. Sorry, what's that thing go? Giant doggo. Four-legged beast, at least. Oh my god, I don't know like this. I don't know what I'm doing. Come through here. They did a good job on the music, I'll say that. can't see anything of interest. Judging by the dust on these things, I'm not the only one. Lol. Oh, bullets. There you go. That was worth it. Account. Keep your metal floating shit away from me, bro. I don't want it. I don't need it. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh, got some bullets, though, coming down here. And an energy drink of all things. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. Oh, okay, and that's blocked as well. Okay, cool. Right, okay, so that's all blocked off in here. But it was actually worth coming in here and taking the hit just to get the ammo, I guess. Alright, back up this way. Oh, you tried... I don't know, Gazzy. Well, you mean you typed them and hit enter and just they didn't pop up? I don't know. No idea. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing anything on my end. So I guess it's not your browser problem, so to speak. What is this? What is it? What is it? I don't like it. To get through that door in time. I did. What the fuck was that, bro? Need to wash some of these, though, I think. Yeah, 2. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Oi, oi, oi. But I need to really get back down there to check the storage room and the east pipe, which is annoying. So let's get back in here, I guess. Okay, can't go through that door. That's fine. We got here green goo. That's like a sewage outflow. All the sewage from the pipes draining down here stinks to high heaven. Right, so I wonder if this is going to be like in the first game. We have to send something down the pipe, and this is where it'll come out. Come up above us. Oh, it's directly above us. Ah, and directly above us pretty much is the female hydrotherapy. So I bet the key we pick up in there, we knock it down, and this is where it will end up. I'll bet. I'll put money on that. Not much. I don't have much money, but... you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Twitch is weird and fickle. It doesn't always work properly, Gazzy. Now, I could waste ammo trying to shoot this fucking thing, but I don't feel like I should or would want to do that. I'll just take the hit, I guess. I'm not going to fight with my fucking little jaggedy stick. Okay, so it's just a straight corridor here that will go to a stairwell at the end. Wow, which would go up there. Okay, cool. We got a lion figure. Fuck you. Go lie to yourself, buddy. I feel before we go for that, I should check this way first. But that's blocked. Okay. Oh, what's that? Fuck you. Oh. that really not a thing? It definitely looks like a thing on the wall. God damn it. Taking needless, unnecessary damage. Fuck, I better heal that. Getting through these heals at a rate, aren't we? Problem. There we go, we go. We'll get one to replace them when I isn't washed. Right, first floor locked from the other side. There. Okay. That's interesting. So, for that door, I have to be on that side. Yeah, so how do I get into the female ward on the first floor at all? I don't know that we can. But then usually doors in Silent Hill, if you just absolutely cannot get through them one way or another, they will say that the lock is jammed. That's the classic. So to say every time you come across a door that says something different, i.e., it's locked from the it's locked, it means you need a key. Or if it says it's locked from the other side, it means you need to get to the other side of it, which means you can get to the other side of it one way or another. You don't really get that if you just can't get there, but we'll see. You never know what will come to be in this game. Maybe there's a rusty version of the sanitarium. We'll go through a mirror. Who knows? Right, so now where are we? So we're up on the second floor here. So all sorts of rooms in this corridor, and not the one we want to get to right there is the female hydrotherapy. Let's try and explore. Before we do anything else, actually, guys, I'm going to just step out for a minute. I'm also going to do a safe state, I guess. I don't know that it really matters, but I will be back in a minute. Right, sorry about that. That should be the hopefully be the final interruption on the stream. So we've got like an hour and a half. Make some progress so we can get through the sanitarium. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was looking at this door first, wasn't I? All right, it's blocked. Broken cabinet. Yeah, bobbleheads. Now, the thing is, what's the point in fighting them if they keep coming back? I'm going to assume that these two here will not. I don't know if that's a correct thing for me to assume, but... Let's give him some jagged wood. Jagged wood. Doesn't last long. Police baton or a heavy duty wrench. Let's go for the wrench. Oh, fuck. Yeah, why it doesn't want to finish him off, I really don't know. Ow. Travis. I mean, one thing I will say about Travis... Oh my god. Stay down. Is that, compared to, say, Harry Mason of the first game, or James Sunderland of the second game, and in fact also Henry Townsend of the fourth game, he's far more of a manly man. Like, punching the enemies. Those guys would never even think to do that. They'd, like, run away crying. So, we'll see. Maybe you can't... No, I don't think... I guess you can't, Cage. It doesn't make sense, because the first bobbleheads we met in the game, which had a kind of a more sepia tone to them than these kind of green-grey toned bobbleheads. You knock him on the floor, he stomps on him. You give him a little kick to stomp on him to finish him off. So I guess here it's just not a thing for reasons. With these particular enemies, you have to just beat on them. But whatever. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Yeah. I mean, I won't say he's like a super alpha manly man, is he? But he's just relative to those fucking wimps. Nah. Harry's my favourite, honestly. I like Harry because he's just a regular dude. But he does not hesitate to do everything he can to save his daughter. Right, okay, so here we go. So here's the mirror. We're mirroring it up. But before we do that, I just want to see if there's any other places we can get. Because that's going to open up a whole other sanitarium for us. Presumably even more scary and disturbing than the one we're in. So, I mean... Look a lot, isn't it? Right, okay. Ladies Hydro. Nothing here except damp-smelling towels. Yummy! Oh. That's just random cloth. I thought that was something... Oh, okay, we've got a safe point. I'll take it. Not too beaten up, are we? Oh. This hydrotherapy bath must be broken because the water is boiling. There's a key at the bottom. There's no way I can reach him without scolding myself. No, indeed. Can we turn the temperature off? Let's switch on the wall there. Drainage control. Should I press the button? Yes, you should. Okay, I know where that key's gone. Yeah, like I say, he's not exactly a manly man, but like I say, compared to those other guys I just mentioned. Right, okay, so I have the option of the mirror, which I definitely should go for, and I think I will obviously need to. Presumably. But let me go down back to the basement and... Oh, another fucking bubble now. Oh, it's not. It's a fucking line figure. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'm gonna go down to back into the basement and get that key that washed away first. Pretty much. I wonder if, yeah, the little puffer vest. Okay, so I want to go down here. I swear there's an enemy down here before. Alright, and through here, avoid the hound creature, if possible. Not here. Enemies just vanishing now. Oh. So this is where I was expecting the key to be. No sign of it. Well. Okay. Unless it got sucked into the other dimension somehow. Okay, well, back upstairs and through the mirror then, I guess, because that's my only lead right now. Yeah, I really enjoyed Supernatural, Kuma. I assume you, as you mentioned it, you've seen it. Up to a point. I feel it was at its peak in, like, season 2, 3. And then it was kind of, like, not bad, but on a steady decline from there. And I feel they could have just ended it in at the end of season 5. Which, if I understand, the original creator, that was his intention. But because it was so popular in ratings, the network were like, no, we have to keep this show going. It's so popular. And the creators like, but no, the story's done. And they're like, we don't care. We'll buy it from you. And he's like, oh. I mean, I like money. So apparently they bought it off him and then just kept it running. Which, from what I saw, I think I did see season 6. And also 7, I think. I don't know if I saw anything after that. It was significantly worse with them doing it, rather, you know. And I guess it's to be expected. Who knows? Maybe it, like, bounced back and got better later on. Who knows? I do not. You never seen it, Gazzy? So, Supernatural, TV show, and I guess it started... Is it around 2010? Something like that? Later than that? Or earlier than that? I don't know exactly. And the story is basically about, it's kind of like, I like to think of it as, I don't know if you, it's probably before your time, Gassy. It's like kind of like a grown-up, more darker, more adult, only by degrees, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And it's about two brothers who their dad was a vampire hunter, monster hunter, and then they continue his legacy. Just because it's the right thing to do. Like vampires and monsters and all sorts of other things are real, and they hunt them down and kill them. And there's obviously far more to it than that. It introduces the concept of heaven and hell, purgatory, angels, demons, and it gets very drawn out and wacky, expanding the scope. Like I say, I think it's at its peak in the second and third season, where they're really just going about their day-to-day vampire hunty business. But you know, some people love it. I enjoyed it. Right, he picked back up and he jumped the shark. Yeah, it's just there's a few things to it that were just like weird, that were actually inconsistent, and the new writers were not doing due diligence to what had come before it. Yeah. Scooby-Doo crossover. That's kind of funny though. I'm not against that. That's kind of the musical episode in Buffy. Like they do things like that. I'm not against that. That's cool though, because they're kind of like doing the same thing, but obviously the Scooby-Doo characters are more derpy, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not against that. I mean, if you're not, I can talk. Give you one good example. I assume you're not like going to immediately jump on it and watch it, Gazzy. So let me just give you an example of this. Why, for me, it breaks immersion. So one of the two brothers, due to events and things happening, I don't know if I can't remember if he makes some agreement, like as part of saving someone's life, or he makes a deal with a demon, or it's just unfortunate consequences. But he dies and he goes to hell. Now, he's a good guy. He doesn't deserve to be in hell. He goes to hell. And the series' depiction of hell is kind of fairly visceral and weird. You basically physically exist, and you just get physically tortured forever. So they just like, there's just a guy and he's just like stabbing you, and they're cutting up your body, and then like pulling your entrails out, or doing all sorts of fucked up physical torture to you. So you're just in agony all the time. And then you like, maybe you pass out, and then you wake up the next day and your body's all back together, and they just do it again. And they do that forever. His other brother, who's still alive, finds some magic way to bring him back to life, which is good. So he's no longer in hell. But he's obviously in the real world, or our world. His brother's been dead for like 6 months, a year before he brings him back. But the brother who went to hell, his perception of it is he was there for like hundreds of years. He was there for hundreds of years. Or at least dozens of years. He's literally in hell for what seemed to be like a very long time, just getting brutally tortured all day, every day. And then he comes back, and he's obviously emotionally and mentally spiritually traumatized beyond all reckoning. You can't even imagine it. None of us can imagine what that would do to you mentally. And and it's written into the story, like he's like all fucked up and like upset and brooding, and doesn't know how he feels about existence or himself or anything. And then a few episodes later, he's just back to his normal joking self. Doesn't make any sense. If you're gonna do that to a character, that you have to have you have to. It's not like Simpsons or South Park where you just have a character do a wacky thing, and then like next episode, it's back, clean the slate, it's back to normal. This is supposed to be a series where everything that happens has meaning and has impact and doesn't and affects the character. So if a character's experienced this, they have to have the spectre of that haunting them for every single line of dialogue, every single interaction with another character, every single throwaway storyline, everything for the rest of the series. You've written that in. It has to do that. Or it's shit writing. And they kind of just, it's just, it's fine. A few episodes later, he's cracking jokes. He's hitting on girls. He's just like, it's like whatever. It's like it never fucking happened. And it's bullshit. If that's not even bad enough, like a season or two later, there's an instance where the same character, he has to go to purgatory. Now, purgatory in this setting, so we're going to have a supernatural rant here, is, now imagine you're lost out in the woods, Gazzy, and there's no one around, and it's all black and white, like, like black and white movies. That's what it looks like to you. There's no colour, everything's black and white, and you're just running around the woods, and there's nothing else there, except there's like other guys there who are trapped in purgatory as well. Some of them are monsters, some of them are vampires, some are random dudes, and they might try and attack you, or they might try and be a friend. And you're running around, and it doesn't sound fun. You're trapped there. Not a good place to be. Potentially dangerous. But a couple of things. And again, he gets saved out of there. He gets pulled out of there at some point. So again, his perception is he's there for like a year. Oh, that's much less time than he was in hell being physically tortured for dozens of years, maybe even a century or more. And he comes back, he's far more like upset and broken up about it. He's like, oh, I was in purgatory for a year. It was awful running around the monochrome woods. And you're like, Dean, you went to hell for 100 years. What are you talking about, bro? You should have got to purgatory and just been like, oh, wow, thank God, this is like, I'm on vacation compared to that time I spent 100 years in hell. Right? It's like, it's poorly written, is what I'm getting at. So that kind of, they have a really great concept, but they didn't have me on the writing team because they're fucking idiots. Fuck them. Anyway. So that's my rant there. Akuma's probably like, yeah, I didn't think about it like that is. Now you... So it's, I don't know, it throws me off. Like, homie who's been in a victim of physical torture for 100 years, doesn't come back and start just randomly cracking jokes and hitting on girls when he gets back. Right? He doesn't... And he's certainly not crying about going to a place for much less time, which is nowhere near as bad. It's like terrible writing, terrible writing. Like, people should have like lost jobs over that. It's like, how did that get okayed? I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about these quick time events we're doing here, but I need to check my fucking map. I don't know where I'm going right now. All right, you're going for the mirror. Just in here, I think. There we go. Yeah, fail. But you I don't know if you feel strongly about it. He was upset because he thought he'd never see boobs again, let alone ones that were in, Technicolor. Yeah, I don't know. And the only reason I thought about all this, Akuma, is because I really, really liked Supernatural when I first started watching it. Someone introduced me to it. He was like, "Oh, you want to watch this TV show?" I was like, "Oh, okay, let's give that a go." And I really got into it. I really, really enjoyed it. And then it just went all tits up. I was like, this doesn't make sense. These characters would not be acting or reacting like this. They would not be having these conversations with each other unless, the writers are shit at their job. God, it's so frustrating because I'm not particularly clever or smart, but when I'm over here and I'm like, shit, I could do better than these guys are doing, yet these guys get paid so much fucking money to do a worse job than I could do for much less money. It's like, ugh. Now, they might use the argument like, yeah, but we don't want Dean to be all, like, mentally traumatized and brooding for the rest of the entire series. Tough fucking shit. That's what you've written in. You don't get to change. You can't write something in and then just change your mind. That's tough titty. Now, to be fair, I think it was the original writer who sent him to hell, and it was the new writers, the network writers, who kind of just made him all jovial and like, haha, it's no big deal. But still, that's... The network should have given a shit. But I think that's the point. I think that's the crux of it. The network didn't really give a shit about Supernatural. The network gave a shit about having a TV show that had good ratings. That's it. That's why they bought it. They were like, oh, money. So they're going to do whatever that's going to get them money rather than do what makes actual sense for the story. Anyway, we're in Rusty Sanitarium now. We've not been in any of this. So let's see what's what, eh? The fuck is that there? I do not know. Yeah. Right. Pistol rounds. I don't know what that is supposed to be, though. Is that a freaky, like, doll or something? I'll take the bullets, though. Not against that. Oh, it's a shame. Where should I go first? I guess we'll go this way first. Okay, we can go through here. I'm not sure if I want to do that right at the moment. I'm just trying to avoid that floating metal enemy. Oh! That's a run right into him. Oh, we're getting it. So it's like, yeah, so it's almost like the enemy's invisible, and you can just see the metal harness it's wearing. It's almost like it's like that. Check these doors, Travis. Okay, that's all blocked off, so I do need to hit the stairs. Okay. And try not to take damage as I'm heading through. There we go. Biggest enemy is tetanus. Probably. He's probably going to be the death of him, right? He's like, I killed all the enemies, but I got a bit of rust in this cut in my hand. Fuck. Right. Now, do I want to be heading out here or down to the basement? Let's try here first. Pick up the wrong pipe and it's over.
Ah! I've always hated you! You and your devil son!
Oh God, Helen! My dear Helen! You really are dead! What will I do?
Beg pardon? Weird. Okay, looks like he tuned into some conversation that happened in the past there. So I wonder if that was related to that. There's a patient here who was like violent, and they said especially when her husband came by. But when I read that, I was like, oh, it's maybe the husband's like her abuser or something. But it sounded like here that she's just fucking crazy because he seemed upset about the fact, right? Yeah, Helen. My dear, dear Helen. What the fuck have we got here? Strange depression carved in the door. Looking at it makes my head feel numb. Okay, so we need some kind of key for that, clearly. empty drawer. Cool. Health drink, much needed. And some bullets. Now, let me check how I'm doing for bullets now. $36 plus the 6 that we have in the gun. That's 42. You're like, yeah, you could do maths, Iznib. You fucking genius. I can add up numbers, I can. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's trying to spit at me. Gross individual. Oh. Oh, and we've got a mirror here as well. Interesting. Which would get us into this section here. The female... Ah, exactly. That explains the two doors that I see. So really, before I go through there, I want to finish just looking around this section, right? Barbed wire stretched across the cubicle. Disturbing. A kitchen knife. An Angela been through. Angela Roscoe. Okay, so yeah, before we go through there, let me finish checking out in this awful hallway. Oh! Fuck you guys. Fuck you, fuck you. Well, that was not good. So I guess I want to get back to the, Fuck. Oh, I didn't press it quickly enough. Fuck off, you dicks. Yeah, here we go. I just want to see if we can go down to the rusty basement. I wonder if I need, definitely need one of those health drinks at this point. 3. Yeah, let's do one. Yeah, clearly I'll fucking hell I needed it, yeah. We can, okay. I wonder if the key is somehow... the key did get sent down to the drain, but in the, oh, that's completely blocked off there, apparently. Along the way, it somehow got transferred into the evil world. Okay, there's no point even going for that creep. I know that's blocked off. I just wondered if there was... Is that an item behind it? Okay, let's risk it. Let's try again to risk it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah. Oh, shit. That was like 3 lots of bullets there. Okay, I'm getting the shit beaten out of me for it, but... Run, Travis, run. That was well worth it, in fact. I hope I don't really live to regret this. Oh, and that's blocked off there. Okay. So I literally just came down here to get those bullets, but that was a lot. Oh, shotgun shells. Oh. Oh. Okay, no heals left. But we've got ammo to the gills now. Not the gills, but... And a shotgun. And let me have a shotgun at some point, guys. I'm going to save it. I'm going to risk it. I can manage. I might even be able to get to the point of start shooting things soon. If it even seems worth it. I don't know. All this shit respawning constantly. I mean... with the amount of ammo that's lying around, Akuma, is... yeah, it might be the case, right? Okay, so I want to go through here, right, and then immediately through the door in front. And then through the mirror. Alright, there we go. I thought the standard version was bad. Right. Oh, what's that say on the floor? Bring... Oh, bring me my son. Oh my god. Helen, I thought you hated him. I don't know, Helen wrote that. Fucked up thing to just see. Anyway. So I've got all, but if I can get into there, all of those wards to check. All of these rooms and open up that stairwell. But okay, I don't actually need to go in that stairwell because I've actually already been in there. That just opens up essentially a shortcut. Okay. Start looking around in there then first. Oh, okay. Police baton and a note. 9:30 a.m. Administered medication to the seclusion patients. There were no incidents. 46. Accompanied Dr. Harris on his morning rounds. No incidents of note. 2 p.m. Visit from her husband, Mrs. Helen, I guess. Took her into the empty dorm room so she would feel more comfortable. 3:46. Mrs. Helen has attacked her husband. During the visit, she had a violent episode and attempted to throttle Mr. Helen. She was heard screaming by myself and the attending orderly. We managed to restrain her. It took 3 of us, despite her being a female of slight build. After we sedated her and took her back to her room, Dr. Harris examined her and decided to reinstate her dose of epilinium. 5:12. After the incident with Mrs. Helen, the other patients have become agitated and restless. Harris has ordered a lockdown. More bullets. God, okay, we're almost getting to that point, guys. How many is that now? 60. I wonder if there's a max capacity I can carry. Again, even though I've got a lot, I don't want to be using on random shitty enemies that I can just run around, right? What the fuck have we got here? Patient's belongings key. Ah, that's all the way back out. I'm going to do this for the rest of the playthrough. Yeah, patient belongings is there. So I wonder what we're going to find in there. Interesting. Okay, so we won't get into the female seclusion. So I want to unlock that door, check the matron, and then head into the ward. Oh. Someone left their doll. I'll leave it here in case they come looking for it. What's going on in Travis's brain? I wonder. Is anything going on in Travis's brain? Table lamp. Oh, that's to throw at somebody, isn't it? I've just got the jar as well. Let's go to the table lamp. Brain somebody with this. Oh, what's that say? Dr. Harris has the key. The door's sealed shut. Okay. We're going to find Dr. Harris's key, but... Oh, a typewriter to brain somebody. And also another tire iron. Okay. I kind of... So what I've reminded myself when I was playing this game today is that I like the idea of having all the different melee weapons that have durability. And the one-use ones you just lob at enemies. I'm not against that. What I am against is the actual combat controls don't feel good. Right? It's not like, oh, here's this gameplay mechanic, and you can really like lean into it and enjoy it and make the most of your supplies, and then make an informed decision about what you want to weapon you want to do or what you want to do at any given moment. It's not really like that at all. It's kind of a bit clunky. So that's kind of a problem, but never mind. Moving on. Okay, so where to start? I mean, that's assuming I can even get into either of these wards. Got loads of little rooms, so this doesn't really matter. Okay, can I get into the sick ward? Into the regular ward? Okay, well that's just right out the window. That's fine. We can unlock this door. So I guess I'm taking this key to go and look at the patient belongings room. So I guess that's just when they get admitted to this place. They have their personal possessions taken from them, I guess. Now, I've still got the hydrotherapy key that got washed down the drain. That's the only other clue. Oh yeah, sorry, you have to go in the day room and back through the other door, right? Yeah, much like in prison. Much like in prison. Yeah, he's a little bit slow on the uptake, is Travis. He's like, huh. I bet some person left this doll here. I won't mess with it because we'll want to come back and get it. It's like, what are you even thinking, bro? Come on, do sort yourself out. Use your brain. He's like, what? Is that a thing I throw at enemies? It's like, if only, buddy. Oh, okay, I did not want to do that. And see that was a mirror right away. Although, clearly that's where I need to go. That's not where I need to go right now. There's some bullets back there. I just lost over. Just basic supplies, nothing for me. Shelves of old, unimportant stuff. Empty boxes. Nothing for me. This is for you, bro. This is shotgun round shells. ×2. Oh, baby. What's this note say? I don't want to read it. Okay, that's useful, bro. Very useful to not read the note next to the shotgun shells. That maybe would tell us where a shotgun is. Oh. I thought they might put them in some kind of order. There's a bloody note. Let's see. From the hurried note. No. Public notice. No. I wish you just put these in order. Is that it? Oh. That's diagnosis from the Al Camilla. Status report. Oh yeah, okay, so it was the last one. Sorry, the name threw me off, I think. Alright, yeah. Mrs. Helen, presumably, his condition has degraded dramatically in the last few months. Her fantasies of a mirror world have become more acute, and she spends more and more time in an apparent catatonic state. She claims that during this time she is in the other world. She now has full recollection of her attack on her son. Oh, she's her son she attacked. But shows no remorse for the incident. Indeed, she seems proud, almost smug of her attempted filicide. Filicide? Is that the attempted murder of your own children? Wow, yeah, fucking hell. In fact, it's got a name. Filicide is the deliberate act of a parent killing their own child. Let's not dwell on that. I'm worried that this behavior could be a side effect of the increased doses of epilinium that the patient has been prescribed. I've asked for her dose to be halved and hope to see positive results shortly. We'll see. We'll see about all that. Yeah, how many shotgun shells? 12. Ooh, only had a shotgun to go with it. So I guess I'm back through to the Rusty world. Yeah. Yeah, you do hear cases of it. It's usually people, parents who are like, for all intents and purposes, Gazzy, insane. Essentially, right? Right, so it's only the far eastern wing and a tiny section of the basement I've been to in the Rusty Sanitarium. That's more than I really wanted to experience, but here we are. Oh, wait, hang on. I got the shotgun, he just casually says. I won't say no. Okay, now we're in the main hall here. Where's what fucking monstrosities are. I'm never going to reach this door. I want a little platform, are we? I do not like the sound of that. Oh! I guess the shotgun is for these awful creatures, right? Essentially. But, you know. I don't want to waste my ammo. If I can help it. Though we've kind of got a decent amount. But still. Little filing cabinet to throw. I don't need any of this. I do need the shotgun rounds. And the health drink, though. Yes, you do, Travis. Yes, you do. Okay, that seems to be everything in here. Right, okay, in the hallway here. Right, so I wonder if I need to go down here to get the key. I bet I do. I bet this is where it's at. When it got washed down the drain, it somehow got transferred into the Rusty world. Well, before we do that, let me just check up here. No, nothing up here. I'm kind of tempted to... Well, I mean, I guess I'll have to backtrack anyway to get back to the mirror, so I might as well go down here first. Pistol rounds. Okay, can't go that way. Go in this little storeroom. Well-worn, uninteresting desk. Oh, I've got a hammer. It's a hammer in the morning. And any other time I like. Ample. There we go. That's the ultimate healing item. Oh, we got a mirror down here as well. Now, what would that do for us in the other world? Ah, okay, shortcut. Ah, fancy. Okay. Shelf full of junk. Okay, so once I've got the key, I can just... So let me figure out my route here. I don't want to make sure I miss anything. So I'll run, get the key, run back in here, and then I'm a home stretch back to the... I think it's the doctor's office key, right? I think. But that makes me want to yeah, run back upstairs to make sure I can check this hallway. And then maybe even back out here to make sure I can check all of that as well. Yeah, that's the only thing. Okay, let's go back out here first. And in fact, I should probably unlock that door on the other side now anyway, just in case I go for the other mirror instead. I don't know. And you might even have to use this mirror. I don't know which will be more convenient, but... Shelf. Can use. Unlock the door. Perfecto. And that's that. Okay, right, back over to Rusty Land. Now, this is the other side of that blocked passage where that freaky doggo was. We got all those bullets. Let's see if there's anything else on this side. Which looks to be not... Oh, no, hang on. Health drink. Nice. Yeah, there it is. So if I'd have avoided that and I'd come here, I would have probably seen those bullets on the floor there. But, not necessary. What do you got? But yeah, worth it for the health drink. That door. Right, okay, so this is down to the pipe room. Oh. Oh, what the... Yeah, that's the same thing you said before. Oh no, is the key there hanging? No. So what happened to the fucking key? Now, have I got some item that I was supposed to... Let me go and reload that. Okay, double barrel, 2 rounds. I wasn't supposed to... use my, unless I've got to do something to clear this. The only items I've got are my little quarter. And the future piece of flowers. I can't do anything with those. So, interesting. So the key should be in this room. Either in this version of the room or the other version. But it's not. But he makes note of the sewer. That is, you know, it's all slimed up and gross. And he's like, yes, it stinks bad. So unless it's, like, in there, or maybe I need some kind of chemical or something to clear it out. Either in this version or the other version. But for now, I should head back upstairs and check those few doors that I missed. Turn your torch back on. Travis, come on, bro. Wait, did I overshoot? No, this is correct. Right, okay, so I want to turn right in this hallway and check. I don't like that. Oh, no, I don't like you guys at all. Fucking hell, bro. Jesus Louises. I need a heal after that. I think I'll probably do, right? Yeah. Is that to replace the damage I just took? Seems like it. Barely see anything, but I think that's obviously that's the game, isn't it? Shotgun shells, nice. And a note. Incident report. Officer's report. When I arrived at the, gonna guess, Helen house, the ambulance was already at the scene. The neighbour, Mr. Bryant, who first called in the incident, had restrained Mrs. Helen, and the paramedics were tending to the child. Yes, the husband, Mr. Helen, had not yet arrived back from his place of work. Right, so that's why she got sent to the sanitarium in the first place. She attempted to murder her own child. Thanks to Bryant's intervention, the gas had been turned off and the house ventilated. However, there's still a strong smell, and I didn't necessarily call the fire department as a precaution, so she tried to gas and blow up the house. It appears that Mrs. Helen had attempted to gas herself and not blow it up, just trap them in there and gas them to death. When I spoke to the suspect, Mrs. Helen said Mrs. Helen, she was uncooperative and seemed enraged. She demanded I release her so she could kill the devil child. She was clearly not in control of her mind. Mr. Bryant commented that several times in the previous weeks he had heard loud arguments and screams from the house. He said, Helen has not been well for a while. No shit. Okay, so I want to run down the hallway and see if we can get into the ward here. Probably not, but... No, we'll guess past these awful creatures again. I don't even see more than 2 steps in front of me. I just want to get down to the end and hook a right and go away to the end of the hall. Oh, getting round these things is fucking awful. We've got someone here as well, haven't we? Okay, so I want to check. Door on the left here, the dining hall first. Can't reach. Presumably. Okay, let's check down here. Unable to reach. They're freaking dinosaurs, bro. Okay, so we just got the day room here. It seems to be blocked off. Partition. Okay, well, poker. I assume that means like a fire poker. Shotgun shells. Doing alright. And there's a first aid kit as well. Excellent. Okay. Okay. So here's my plan at the moment. I'm gonna try and fudge my way through the sanitarium, and there might be a boss at the end of it. By the time we get out and into the progress of the game and get to like the next area or whatever, at that point I will actually start using firearms to kill stuff and not just randomly take damage. Right, okay, so that's everything. So now I'm a bit slightly confounded. In the sense that I know what I need. What I need is the key to the doctor's office there. Right? That makes sense. And I know where it was. It was in the hydrotherapy. And we sent the key down the drain. Now that key should be... Oh, unless... Oh, you know what? It's not just in the women's bathroom there. I thought I'd already checked in there. It's got a mirror. It's got that little mark there, hasn't it? Dickhead. And I've been going down to like the fucking all the way into the basement. Fuck, I didn't even see that little mark there. Right, so that's where I need to go. Which I guess I can get there from anywhere here. So I need to just get back into the... Yeah, if I just go out of here... Oh! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck all of you. But I've thoroughly explored everywhere. So if I can just, dive through there, I should be able to get to that, over to the women's section of the dorm and, the ward, and go into their bathroom, and it should just be on the floor, hopefully. I hope that's the little symbol is left. For some reason, I just kind of got 2 steps ahead of myself, or 1 step ahead of myself. I was like, oh, the key went down the drain. It must be here. Oh, it's not there. That means it must be here instead. And it, you know, it wasn't in either. You know, so that's on me. Alright, okay, so I just want to go through the east solarium there, up here through the hall, through that hall, and then we're just there. Okay. But there shouldn't, in theory, be not any enemies, but nothing too scary. Nothing we can't get around. Sorry, let me... Sometimes I slouch when I'm on a... Particularly when I'm on a PC streaming, and I kind of dip off camera a little bit. Sorry about... I have it on time. We've got half an hour. Okay, let's try and see if we can get through the sanitarium at least. Okay, let's go up this way. Okay, right ahead. Do you, Gazzy? Yeah, it's good to. It's very important to have good posture, especially if you sit down at your computer a lot, like I do. But sometimes you're not even conscious that you just start like sinking down and not having good posture, right? So the key should hopefully be in here. Yeah. Bring me my son. Yeah. Oh, it's there. Oh, sorry. The toilet has been flushed. I flushed the toilet. The ringing noise has stopped. Anything that was stuck in there has been flushed down through the system. Right. Okay. So it got stuck. Yeah, it got sent down there, and now, presumably, it's been sent down here. Or into a different version of here. That's the quickest way to get out, I guess, if I go out here, go to the stairwell, and then go run down that big diagonal corridor. That is the noise that I would make by a invisible floating piece of metal harness in a Silent Hill sanitarium. So makes sense, right? Obviously, for all this running around we've done, 0 sign of Lisa, 0 sign of Dr. Kaufman. Oh. Big boy. I'm so bad at getting away from these things. I don't even know if I can. Oh, fucking 2 hits. Come on, isn't it? Fuck's sake, right. And if it's not here, and it's actually been transferred to the Rusty world, I can just run back down this corridor, jump through a mirror, and just come right back. Ah, there's a key in the drain, but I can't reach it through the grate. So I'm going to assume, as the grate is not there in the Rusty world, I need to pick it up. Hmm? Ooh, excuse me. Squeeze me. Ah! Ah! Oh, we're kind of beat up right now, Travis. In fact, I think we're very beat. We're red beat up. I want to use ample. Just get fully healthy. Not really kind of item I'd want to... I don't see these fucking things. I'd want to use in anything outside of a boss fight, but... whatever. That's what it is. Right. Now, come on. The key's got to be here now, right? Stick your hand in the goop. There we go. Interview archives. Interview archives? Oh, I mean, I've got the doctor's office. I don't think there's anywhere else that is called interview archives. That's the only locked door we've seen. Male dorms, male seclusion. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let me just at least have a look at it. Heavy iron key with interview archives. What? That doesn't sound like that would be the doctor's office, but maybe in the doctor's office that's where they do the interviews, and then they keep the But archive sounds like a big old thing, doesn't it? Not just a tiny little office. Oh, excuse me. We've got archives there on the... Ah, it is. Yeah, so it's got to be that one. Yeah, not the doctor's office. Okay. So I can easily get out there from anywhere. Okay, so I want to just get back upstairs somewhere. Okay, so I want to get to the end and just get through the mirror here. Oh my fucking days, man. That was nowhere near him. Never fucking mind, eh? Someone's just not using the gun, honestly. Wow, this gun's terrible. Oh no, do I kill him? I mean, he did say it was a target gun, didn't he? Oh, sorry, I'm getting through here. It's kind of shit. It's like a freaking BB gun. Yeah, I'm at that point where I don't want to use ammo, but I really, really don't want to be taking any more damage now. I've used so many healing items just to get around like situations here. Yeah, I've got one first aid kit. That's everything I have, and I'm not even fully healthy. It's changed the, I wonder if that's the emulator or if the game is bugged. It's changed the, I changed them back. Do you see that? I changed the energy drink and the box of bullets with graphics. Switch them around. Okay, cool. So if I hit this stairwell here, I can just go up 2 floors, run right out, and then I'm at the archives. And maybe in the archives, I get the key to the doctor's office. That's what's throwing me off there. Here we go, save point. I'm fucking ready for it. Okay. I think it's the target pistol. It looks beefy. I'm not a firearms aficionado. Obviously, it's very hard to be in the live in the UK. But wow. Oh, is that? Oh, there we go. I feel that was worth it to not take damage there. I did it again. Weird. I don't know what. Okay, out into the hall here. Oh, these fucking guys. Get out. Fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. Interview archives key. Get in here. So all roads, everything has led to this room. So let's hope we find something useful. Okay, so it's our interview on tape, basically. Audio recordings, or I'll take the portable TV to potentially smash on something. Reels of tape spilling on the floor. It might be projector tape. Shotgun shells, nice.
I had to do it.
You had to? Please, help me understand.
That's what you do with pests.
Your son was a pest.
That's what you do, isn't it? And he was a pest. Oh, he was a bad boy. Always has been.
So you tried to kill him?
I tried to pretend he wasn't, but they were there to make sure I didn't forget.
They?
The people in the mirrors. They see it all. What's really going on.
And it was their idea?
Yes. They saw the devil inside of him. I had to kill him. My responsibility. My flesh and blood. I brought him into this world, so I had to take him out of it.
Wow.
Good wombs can bear bad sons, they say.
Wow. I
know you think what I did was wrong.
I just want to understand. Helen.
No. You want to keep me locked up, Doctor. But you can't. I can leave whenever I want. I can step through that mirror and into their world. This world is just a daydream.
Okay.
Helen?
Well,
when will they bring me my boy?
Fuck. Okay, so it's just led us to a mirror, essentially. So... okay. And of course that's going to put us here, which is going to let us access essentially so much stuff in the Rusty area that Rusty version that we haven't, so... So let's get to it. So I don't know if we're going to get through the entirety of the sanitarium in 20 minutes, but... keep going for a minute at least. A katana? Right. Broski, are you serious? is that the doggos? No, it's the spitters. Right, so, I mean, let's see what we can see, I guess. Now, there might be stuff still back there. See, I've got the director's office and this side here, but... I mean... always go back and check as needed. This is not the way to go. Okay, we've got a stairwell in front of us here. Which we can indeed get through. I feel somehow that's the way we're supposed to go. Right, and this corridor's completely destroyed. Has he marked that on the map? He has, okay. I feel like we are going down to this stairwell, so I'm going to get back into the main area here and see if I can get to any of these doors before we progress that way. Oh, they've really done a good job with the atmospheric music. It's very very disturbing. Fuck you guys. Like, really? Okay, I can't even get through that way at all. All that way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! And I can't go that way either. Okay, cool, so I think that's everything, right? Yes, okay, so back down to this stairwell. Ooh. It's giving me my toes, this game, more than I thought it was going to. My recollection of it. When I got this, I mean, what, 2008? So, that was like, you know, that's like, what, a year or two before I moved out of home? What did I have going on then? I guess... not too much, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember too much about this game, honestly. I just kind of, like, got it, played it. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's another good Silent Hill game. And then just kind of forgot about it. Honestly, at that point. Anyway, so we're going down, and we can go... right, so we're going to a section of the basement we have not been to at all. And also, maybe even the whole of the, ground floor men's ward. I should probably equip something there. I don't think it matters what, right? Or the typewriter to throw at somebody. Maybe. Okay, so we're going down to the basement. Alright. So bit. Oh, what's this? A toolbox. I assume that is for throwing at somebody. Alright. Storage rooms, corridor up there, the west pipe room there. And potentially going through there into the boiler room. Yeah, let's try going straight ahead first. No. Fucking doggo. Oh, you prick. Cannot avoid them for the fucking life of me. Should I just be pulling out the shotgun and blasting them? Oh, we got a mirror here. which would put us into a section of the basement in the normal version that we haven't been to yet. Okay. Well, again, I'm inclined to over here check what, if anything, is over here. No, nothing. Okay. More fool me. Or maybe not nothing. You fucking prick. God damn it. Oh, shit, it's our final healing item. I'm not... Gotta admit, I'm not happy about that. Okay. Well, I guess it's... I'll stop playing games, though. Oh, he had to reload. Fuck's sake, Travis. I feel like I want to kill them now. I can... Got the right weapon. A shanky shank on them. Try and do this shit. Oh, no. No. Oh. I might die, actually. I'm about to die, I think. I'm gonna... Fuck's sake. Will he kill me? I think it wasn't too long ago that I hit a save point, was it? No. Okay. In fact, let me just remind myself, but we'll leave it here. I'm not going to make too much more progress today. That's just before we picked up the key. Helps if I press the right buttons, Iznib. Ah, no, we've got the archives key. And we are going upstairs twice to get to the archives. Okay, cool. So I hadn't actually missed anything. So we go up to the archives, go through the mirror, go through the left, down that stairwell, go all the way down to the basement, and that's where I died. Okay, cool. I guess I'll hit one of those. Okay, let's leave it there for now. That's enough for now. I don't need to... So we lost like 5 minutes progress. That's fine. I can live with that. But yeah, that's Silent Hill Origins. Very curious of a game. I don't... Some of it has come back to me, but a lot of it isn't. It's So it's kind of well, the good of it is that it's kind of almost going back to basics with the gameplay, but it's also kind of awkward in the gameplay as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Gazzy. Yeah, I know you're not adverse to freaky or shit, bang my knee, scary things. But yeah, we didn't really we haven't got too much of the story, really. There isn't really much. We've got, aside from Travis getting himself involved for trying to help someone. I guess that, hopefully that will, pay off for him, because I don't know how it ends. Just one or two things were going to happen. Because we know, from what I know, you don't know of Gazzy, but because this is a prequel, we know that he does not succeed in saving Alessa. And in later games, there's no mention of him, obviously, because this game didn't exist then. But which means one of two things. And maybe most Silent Hill games do have like multiple different endings. They're kind of like good or neutral or bad endings. So maybe there's two different endings depending on what we do throughout the game. And sometimes there's very specific actions with how you interact with the NPCs. Well, we've had any choice in that. Or sometimes it's like if you take too much damage or if you kill lots of enemies or whatever. Well, I can see two different endings here. One, Travis somehow manages to survive this situation, realizes that he's nothing he can do to save Alessa, and then extracts himself out of it and survives, goes back to his regular life. Not that you don't have any kind of regular life after going through an experience like this, but... Or, bad ending, he actually dies, and he doesn't get out of the situation. I don't know. And I don't mean die games play, but... Yeah. Oh, bless. Someone well, I mean, not apologize. I'm not going to apologize for being me or doing anything on my stream, but I'm sorry Potter couldn't be here because we're doing playing scary games. And it may be that we're playing scary games for the next couple of weeks or months, but we'll be moving on to something more fun, more nice and friendly at some point. Yeah, it is creepy. Well, yeah, like I say, I'm not going to apologize for doing it on my stream, but yeah, I mean, say to her that I'm sorry that she didn't want to be here because of that, but here in spirit, it's what it is. But yeah, I it's good to get back into this, but it's perfectly playable, but it feels, how do I put this? It feels a bit bland in terms of like a Silent Hill game. So they've got the music and the atmosphere okay, but there's like the enemies feel like almost generic representations of other enemies we've already previously seen in the series. And like running around from A to B, just trying to progress through the game. We've done Alchemilla Hospital, and now we're in a fucking sanitarium that didn't exist in any previous game in the series. But they feel kind of rudimentary, right? It feels like I don't know. I feel like maybe Silent Hill Origins hasn't aged well. Honestly. But, I have enjoyed what we've done today, and we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do our second stream of it, and we might even be able to complete it tomorrow. I don't know. We shall see. But I appreciate you being here, guys. Let me let me just go ahead and change this. So yeah, but one thing I will say for yourself, Gazzy, is that you being unfamiliar with Silent Hill, this game will at least have given you an impression of the series in terms of like tone and themes. Having this like Mrs. Helen. She's not even an actual real character, like, related to the overall story. She's just kind of like a vibe side NPC. And she's like, yes, I'm crazy. The people in the mirrors told me to murder my evil son. And you're like, what? That's kind of the level of disturbing you are likely to find in the Silent Hill series. But I feel that maybe the main and the side stories in this game that you're seeing are maybe not done as well as they are in some of the other games in the series. But we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, let me put it this way, Gazzy. If you're liking this game, you will definitely like others in the series more. So, I mean, unless, we'll put it this way, I'll just level with everybody here. I'm a big fan of the series as a whole. This is technically, which I consider to be 8 games, Gazzy. And this is essentially the 5th game of 8. Unless we have any of our vote holders step in and take charge of anything that I've presented, we will essentially be playing the 6th and the 7th and the 8th Silent Hill directly after this. So we'll see how people feel about that. Now, the earlier ones, Gazzy, 1, 2, and 3 specifically, and 4's got some fans. It's kind of seen as the core true essence of the series. But that being said, I still feel that the later half of games in the series are still good and still worth exploring. I'm particularly intrigued about the next one, honestly, for various reasons. It's kind of like it's the odd one out in the series, so that will be interesting to explore. But anyway, thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it greatly. Enjoy your evening on the 1st of August. Rest of your day, if you're on the earlier time zone. I'll return tomorrow, and we'll do part 2 of Silent Hill Origins. So until then, guys, take care of yourselves, and I'll speak to you all very soon. Bye-bye.